Right. And here we are. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up, shout out people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, route town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards. Shout out to the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the payroll attendees. Shout out to the security guards. Shout out to the chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices. Shout out to the girl them around the back road and the ones in the clubs on the poles. That's how you make your living. I ain't judging you. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Friday morning. And on days like this, we say, it's the freaking weekend, baby! Ha ha! Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. I hope you're hearing me loud and clear out there. I still haven't gotten around to switching over my camera yet, so how I'm being seen. I not too like how I'm being seen. I like myself in 1080 HD from my other camera, but I haven't switched it over to this computer yet. So, let me know if you can hear me clearly and if you can see me clearly. All right, just give me some feedback. Let me give some quick shout outs this morning. The chat room is closed this morning. I think we're going for an extended morning because we have a lot of things to talk about. My paper full. See there? Well, too much ISO on that camera. You can't really see it. Nah, you can't really see it. Well, yeah. Too much light. Anyhow, loud and clear, and here we are. Let's start from the top with some shout-outs. The Buffalo sold the rest. First one in the building. Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Mr. Article Don is right there. Wayne Nathan is here. Audrey Wright says, morning, fam and present. Teacher, senior sexy is in the building. Sharon Spence is here. Bedroom Bully 27 is in the building. Certain names just make me laugh, like Pussy Galore. Bedroom Bully. Them named there. Bedroom Bully 27. Naisha is in the building with us this morning. Audrey Wright says, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. We appreciate you greatly. Hit the thumbs up button. It helps the videos to trend. It helps other people to know that we are here. So they come on over and join us for these lively, festive discussions. The chat room is closed, but the phone lines are open. So feel free to use WhatsApp and call in and voice your opinion. All right, about anything and any topic that we talk about this morning. BM says, good morning, blessings to everyone. It's the freaking weekend, baby, and it's a blessing to be here. Yes, indeed. Lil Red Gucci, thank you for being here. I appreciate you greatly. Hope all is well with you. Banches, thank you for being here. Mr. Article Dunn. Tuesday Jane is in the building. Claudette Sterling is here as well. Thank you for being here this morning. Sharon Spence says, yes, we can see and hear you clearly. Yes, we can see and hear you clearly. Thanks for the feedback. Reggae Crave is in the building this morning. Big up yourself. Reggae Crave, are you the one that told me about the is it a festival happening this weekend? A carnival, a Caribbean carnival happening this weekend? Let me see who else. Wayne Core is in the building. Patricia Jackson is in the building with us this morning. All right. The list is long, okay? So we just have to take with time. Yes, in Lakeland. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Lakeland. Right. Let me write it down on this paper. I'm like a crazy person. Sometimes, I write down everything, right, in fear of forgetting stuff. But then I end up with like a stack of papers and the same thing written down on like 50 different pieces of paper along with a bunch of other things. So it starts to look confusing, even though I'm trying to be organized. I don't know. Anyhow, we got a couple of things to talk about this morning. Let's start. Let me see. There's a story here about a police officer who just got he got sentenced to 263 years. And there is something that he did in particular, his modem apparatus, the way he operated, the things that he did that I thought was very fitting to bring to this platform. Also, not just to talk about the time he got in prison, but to raise awareness among our people, especially our women of color. No, women of color, let me not sugarcoat nothing. Black women, okay? In Jamaica news, they had a big gun bust yesterday. 4,500 rounds of ammunition and 66 guns were found in barrels at the port of Kingston. Oh, man. We're going to talk about that a little bit. And there's a funny video here about Pinky, which you'll see in a minute. And then there's what with all these plane crashes. You know, I want to talk about that too. What's up with all these plane crashes and these near misses and these accidents all of a sudden? I noticed when it started, and I noticed that something is definitely funny. And I want to ask you, are you planning on getting on a plane anytime soon, going anywhere soon, and how you feel about that? And then there's another part here where we're going to talk about thousands of people woke up yesterday to no longer be eligible for their food stamp benefits. Shout out to African Americans for Trump and Blacks for Trump. You know, we call this season enjoying watching everybody get what they voted for. Thousands of people also woke up to no longer be eligible for Medicare. And among that are thousands of senior citizens. So we'll get into all that in a minute. We have the numbers here in front of us. Donald Trump is not playing around when it comes to deportation. You know, I've said that according to their numbers, it's about 11.2 to 11.5 million undocumented immigrants in the United States of America. And Donald Trump's goal is to get rid of almost every one of them in a 4-year span. We talked about it yesterday in the comment section a little bit because I put up a series of videos where I'm one of the people who are doubtful that he will be able to accomplish that or will be able to even half that number. But I must say, the type of tactics that he's using, I wouldn't be surprised if he is able to accomplish it. Things are picking up speed. People are being deported to Panama now. Remember, we talked earlier about them making deals with El Salvador to deport not just migrants who are undocumented in the US, but also American prisoners who have committed some of the most heinous crimes and are going to be housed for a long period of time. Donald Trump said, hey, the prison system in America has gone private. It has become a big money business. And these private sectors are charging an arm and a leg to house a prisoner now. So maybe we can outsource these prisoners to foreign countries. El Salvador has already agreed to take those prisoners, both illegal migrants then, and also people who are American citizens or permanent residents, whichever way you take it, that have committed heinous crimes and are to serve long terms in U.S. prisons. Who else jumped on board? They have Guantanamo Bay. People said it couldn't happen. The first airplane had already landed in Guantanamo Bay, and they are shipping people to Guantanamo Bay as well. And Panama is now on board. And if you think it can't happen, they just shipped hundreds of people to Panama as well to be housed in Panama until they can make their way from Panama back to the country from which they came. I saw this morning that Costa Rica and Honduras have now also joined in. So you have Panama, Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, El Salvador, Costa Rica, Honduras. Hey, man, he just might be able to pull this off. One of the logistics of this is the logistical problem was they won't have enough space because the detention centers here for migrants are starting to fill up and overflow. So they were actually getting back to the part where they were starting to release people back into the public. And that's one of the things that Donald Trump said he would get rid of, catch, and release. So as soon as they released about 5 people, he was like, hell no, we not doing that. I don't care if you got to stack them on top of each other, but then comes human rights groups, right? You can't have them in here like this, packed in like sardines. So the next best thing he said was, hey, get some other places on board. We'll pay them. House these people until we could get them to send them back to their own country. So we're going to talk about that as well. Let's talk also about the Elon Musk proposed DOGER Dodge $5,000 to every American citizen. A $5,000 check. $5,000 check. All of a sudden, right? First, everybody was like, yeah, we voted for Trump and we voted for change, but nobody voted for Elon Musk. I don't want him in there. And he's a damn immigrant himself, right? Blah, blah, blah. Soon as Elon Musk said $5,000 check to every American, everybody now is like this. I like Elon. He's onto something, you know? So we're going to talk about that, especially the people who voted for Donald Trump because they wanted more stimulus checks. And they had gone quiet when nothing was going their way, right? As a matter of fact, things were going against them. And now this $5,000 check out the blue, suddenly they're up again and they're loud again and very vocal, right? Yes, and the people who didn't vote for Trump shouldn't get nothing. They're out in numbers now. Of course, the person that ruled the week for me on the internet is none other than Jamaica dancehall artist Lisa Hyper. Lisa Hyper was arrested at the airport. Allegedly, she was ready to fly out of the country to go to the United States of America to conduct business. I don't know why somebody is saying that she was going to England to find Vybz Kartel. People believe everything. I guess it sounds good, right? Kartel a madar. Yes, she'll go to England, go find Kartel because he's in the UK right now. She actually said she needs to go to the US to handle her business. So by her own account, she was on her way to the US to handle her business, except for it's alleged that she didn't have a ticket to travel. Now, you know, if you show up at the airport and you ain't got no itinerary to travel, but you're trying to clear through TSA and board flights, then somebody might say something is not right with you. The wheels are turning right up in your upstairs, right? So Lisa Hyper was arrested after an altercation at the airport, Norman Manley International Airport in Jamaica, after being very vocal, loud, and entertaining as well. As you know, it's kind of like watching a train crash all week in slow motion and you're waiting for like the full impact kind of thing. And then she was arrested. And then she's silent. So our question is, where is Lisa? What's going on with Lisa? Is she okay? Right? We're going to talk about that. Now, there's a story here about an Indiana man who killed his wife because she did not appreciate his Valentine's Day plans that he had for him and her. And when I say killed his wife, I mean he stabbed her like 40 times with a big old butcher knife, killed his wife. So we're going to get into that story as well because it could go over into something else. And then there's a video here of a youth. I don't know if I could really show you because he is committing assault against another youth in Jamaica. And I just labeled this one, you box up the people, them picnic, and now you're gone missing. I mean, we're going to talk about that as well. 16-year-old North Carolina murder suspect realizes that he might spend the rest of his life in prison. Y'all know that I like to put a little warning, you know, in here for the younger people, because enough of them head hot. And a lot of them are just working off of pure emotions. And everybody is tough until they stand in front of the judge, right? Right. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
Yeah, this is John. I listen to your show every morning.
I appreciate you greatly.
And you do a great job. I'm married to a Jamaican.
Ah, where are you from originally?
I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida? Like born and raised Florida?
Yes, born and raised in Florida.
Where are your people from? Because I hear an accent.
Yes, so
Now,
So
I'm curious, John. Where are your people from? Because I hear an accent.
oh no, I'm born and raised in Hollywood, Florida. My wife's from Ocho Rios, Jamaica.
But so you picked up your wife's accent or something.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
20 years. 20 years, sir.
Oh,
So
wow.
she's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, wow. You got a good
Yes.
Jamaican woman.
Yes, and my daughter's Jamaican. She stays with me.
You definitely picked up her accent, bro, because
yes.
I can
Oh
hear
my
it.
God. And she cursed me out. See, I don't want to say the bad words. But I love her. She's the best thing that, let me tell you, she's the best thing that ever happened to me
Oh, man.
in my life.
Oh, man.
I love Jamaica. You know what?
When you get a good one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I see all the craziness that's going on. Everyone's hiding on the streets. It's not as bad as you think.
Right.
But I don't know. It's
ramping. It's ramping up. It's ramping up.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to get better. This is going to help Jamaican's economy too when we get the gas prices down and the food down.
When we get them down, if we get them down.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Right.
I'll be honest. My wife doesn't like Trump. I didn't vote for him, but we just want what's best for America.
I agree. I can see that.
You know,
I can see that.
A lot of people don't like him. Honestly, I don't like the guy personally because the way he talks, but he does love America. So that's
my concern is when people say they love America, my thing is, do you love like all classes of people in America, or are you for those who are like you?
Yes, I'm a diversified because where I live is all the Jamaican restaurants, and the Jamaican people are they're very skilled workers.
Right.
They're very educated, and they're good people. I love them. I have no problems with them.
I appreciate you saying that, bro, because there's that other side where people have just bad things to say, you know?
No, that's all my friends are Jamaican, to be honest with you.
You've been with a Jamaican woman for 20 years.
I know the cash pipe because when I go to 26 is white man, 23 is black man, 36 is old lady. I know all about Jamaica.
Yeah. When last you went to Jamaica?
We're going in March.
Oh, there you go.
March.
There you go.
Yeah, we have a house in Treehouse. It's beautiful. I love Jamaica because you get exercise. They have the best food in the world. And honestly, the prettiest girls in the world, too. I'll let my wife hear that.
You are officially Jamaican, bro. I can't.
Yes,
I'm telling you right now, I'm talking to you, and I'm like, nah, he is Jamaican. He's just hiding it.
Let me tell you, they can say what they want about Jamaicans, but my wife has changed my life around 100%.
Awesome, man. That's a blessing.
I just want to say that because I'm a white man.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that I'm not a racist guy, and I love Jamaica, and I love the U.S., and I love all people.
Big up yourself, fam. You're my kind of people then.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that because there is a lot of racism in America. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, man.
Everywhere. Well, it's everywhere. It's just not here in America, but
yeah.
But that's all I got to say, really.
Well, here what? I appreciate you, bro, and thank you for calling in. Big up yourself and big up your good wife. Yes.
Yeah. Respect and biggie up. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Respect. And
big
you
up.
have a blessed morning. Thank you.
You too. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
I swear. I swear. Listen, okay, see, okay, let me say this, right? Them minute to mix and mingle. But when I do mix and mingle, I like to mix and mingle with people who are like a certain type of people, you know? When he called in, I swear that was a Jamaican that was trying to sound American, right? But the more he spoke, I already had it pegged in my mind. I said, this is a white man. But he'd been with his wife for, I can't say for too long. They're supposed to be together for life. He'd been with his wife for so long she has rubbed off on him a lot, like even his speech. So listening to him talk, he sounds like a Jamaican that's been in America for a long time, and he's trying to sound like complete, completely American. He didn't even sound white to me, says Dion Ricketts. He didn't sound it to me either until later on, right? Until later on, then I kind of caught it. I was waiting for him to say it, but he eventually said it. Anyways, it's not a color thing for us, man. We don't really do the color thing. It's not. We point it out when it's needed to be pointed out, because, like he even said, the racism thing is there. However, it's not a color thing for us. I told people before, when I was growing up in Jamaica, I really didn't know about color differences. I went to Knox, and if you know about Knox, Knox has all these. Knox is like a dumping ground for people who have a little bit of money and resources, and they're busy with their lives, and they dump all their kids there. So when I was going there, Nancy Kerrigan, her father owned Cayman Airlines, the airlines for the Cayman Islands. I was going there with kids from California, kids from the United States of America. You had Native Americans, you had whites, you had from different places like Canada and far parts of Europe, and just everybody, and of course your local Jamaicans as well, like myself, were there. So we went to school in a melting pot, and we had friends that, and I explained this before, and every Jamaican can relate. Your Chinese friend is Chinaman. You either call him Chinaman, or you call him Mr. Chin, or you call him one of them kind of name there. Your friend that's really dark skinned, you call him Blacker. Your friend that's, you know what I mean? So we have your friend with fat, you call him Fatis, right? Fatis, our big man, or, them kind of name that. So the one with tall, it's simple. We call him Tall Man or Tallest. That's just how Jamaicans are. So we don't really, for the most part, do the whole racial thing. That is why when I went to Jamaica the last time, I was pissed off to see Caucasian people in Jamaica bringing that same American brand of racism, and they were very outright with it, right? And I was like, yo, I had to be kind of outspoken, so I was like, yo, we don't get to with that up, so you can't come get to with that down here, so this is our place, right? We got enough of you up there when we're having to live there and deal with that. Please don't bring that here, because we don't live like that. So yeah, on that note, people are people here, man. You have good people, you have bad people. You have people who are good from every walks of life. You have people who are bad from every walks of life. And I tell black people this all the time too. If you stick to that black only, black only, black only stuff, you're going to end up damaging yourself, because some of your worst enemies are black. Some of your worst enemies are just like you. They look like you. They come pretending to be friendly and loving, and they will destroy you. And some of the biggest help you will ever get in life is from somebody who is not of your race or kind. That's what my life story has been. So I can definitely attest to that and say that that is how it goes. So good people, they're everywhere, right? We don't deal with skin color thing and them kind of something there. So Flo, that would piss me off to no end. It did piss me off, and I did vlog about it. We went to the beach in Ocho Rios, and I'm in Jamaica on vacation. I go on the beach, and next thing I see big speakers string up. Of course, the first thing I'm thinking is I gotta grab my camera and start vlogging, because they don't string up speakers like these in the US. You remember, like back in the 90s or probably like 80s. I'm an 80s kid, so I was born late 70s, the last part of the 70s, so gone in the 80s. I grew up in the 80s. So when them used to have dance and big speakers string up and stuff, I saw that on the beach, and I hear music I play and everything. Now, before I even got to the beach, I was greeted by Stone Love, one of Stone Love selector. And he was like, so Flo, out of nowhere, he says, yo, you are a giant. I guess because I'm so tall or whatever. But with that, and talk a bit. Seeing that when I go down on the beach, I seen it. And he was there. So we were talking. And of course, party is getting ready to happen. This is their annual 70s, 80s, 90s party. Something like that. 70s, 80s, 90s. I said, this party is going to be dope. If you look at the scenery out into the clear, warm waters, and then they have it fenced in a contained area, yes, full bar, and everything. And the theme from that era, music from that era is so dope. So I did it. Me and wifey and the kids, we jump in the water, we start swimming, music starts playing, and it's some of the best music ever. I don't know, music where you have to cock up your picnic them ears cause profanity or nothing, just some nice rockers music from and lovers music from like the 80s and 90s. And then comes this couple, and it was this one particular white woman, and she was just about the music and about everything. So she start walk back and forth and complain and call management have to call police and all kind of something. It was pissing me off. It was pissing me off. I was like, man, you could have just stayed where you come from for all this. When you come to Jamaica with an open mind to indulge in the culture, to enjoy our way of life. Don't come here trying to change things to how you are accustomed to things being in the United States of America or wherever you come from. Because it's the wrong place to do it. Because guess what? Jamaican people not going to bow to you like that. I could tell you that already, right? They know where to find U.S. life when them want U.S. life. We have a certain way that we live on the island in Jamaica. When you come shut off people music, or I tell them, turn it all the way down. It's too loud. Jamaica is loud music, my friend. Jamaica is reggae music bumping all day long, everywhere in the marketplace, off of somebody's front veranda, in a public transportation. People are dance out the road, even the man in the market that's selling you food. And the woman them, you will see, that's how we are, and that's our culture. So that kind of did tick me off to no ends. And I had to videotape it, and I did. If you've been paying attention to the vlogs that I did in Jamaica from our last trip, remember, I know we just come back last month. So if you've been paying attention to the vlogs, you will see that I released that part, a true Karen. And I felt sorry for her husband so much because you could tell he was not into it. But she was, I was over there trying to make fun of the whole situation because I was like, poor man. I hope one of them Jamaican girl here thief him from her. I said, I hope one of them Jamaican girl thief him from her. Because today I ruined the man's vacation and she's acting like, okay, I'm complaining to you and you don't want to go complain to them on my behalf and say something? You're weak ass. That's why I have to do everything by myself. And so she take apart things and she march, go over there. As the lady reach over there now, the music went like 10 decibels down. I was like, oh my God. So now they're trying to cater to her, you know? But yeah, we don't make one person spoil the thing. We just want them to know, so don't bring it around us, please. Because we don't bring them kind of something around us because that's not our way of life. You know what I mean? We're not into that. We're not into that. We're just like good people around with, and we will be good to the people them that are around us. But don't come with your funny thing, because if you know our history, we are real warrior spirit kind of people. So you might find yourself in some stuff where you can't get out of. You understand? The Buffalo Soldier says a lady in Mexico complained about music as well. 80s, 90s music are the best, Audrey. May I tell you, when Stone Love string up on the beach, man, I just walked into like heaven, okay? Stone Love string up on the beach. You couldn't pay for this. I can't go to no beach in the US and see this. Stone Love. The immortal Stone Love string up on a beach. In Jamaica, the water is clear. You could see all the way to the bottom of the water and it's warm. Get out of here. And the beach clean. Everybody out there look good and the sun is shining on me. I couldn't pay for that. I mean, I couldn't get that here, you know? So she was just like bummering my moment. And I'm like, move from out here with that, man. I don't want to see her here, you with none of that kind of thing. So yeah, again, we don't do the skin color division thing because that's not us. That is not of Jamaica. All right? So they really turn the music down, the Buffalo saw the rest for her. Not only did they turn the music down, they had to go get tarps and start it because the fencing that was set up around the party area, it was like a link, like chain link fence, but you could see through them. They had to go get, because she said they should put a division here because I don't want to see all this and whatever. So the man them have to go get tarp and start cover up the whole of the thing and you know, attach it to the thing so it blocks off that side where she was at. And I mean, she was less than 20 feet away from the fence. I guess her guest house that she's staying in is beachfront, because when you come out the back of it, they walk right onto the beach in Ocho Rios. And the place where we were was there attached to the guest house. It was the next place over. So she could have pretty much just walk right into the bar, walk over there, enjoy some good music and all this other kind of stuff. She chose to be the kind of person that she is instead. Turn the music down. I didn't pay for this. I don't want this. This is annoying. Oh my God. I tell you the truth, she looked like she was trying to look for attention first, like a Jamaica. You have man a look pan woman. You know Jamaica stay already. You pass and your body round and nice and everything. You definitely are gonna get up. All right, hey, beautiful. How you doing, gorgeous? You know, something like that. She wasn't getting no, hey, beautiful, how you doing, gorgeous? She not get no compliments, no nothing like that, you know. I guess all them man them just walk right past her, so I never say everybody else. But you lay down there with your man. So the man them must be respectful. And then her man left and she went out, walking out into the water, and she had looked around. Nobody still never appeared, no attention. So I guess she just started getting mad about the music and just mad about everything. I'm a good people watcher. So I've been watching her for a while. And I said, damn, it looked like she about to stir stuff up. And sure enough, she just started to, because of her agitated pace. And she kept looking over there and she kept saying her mannerisms to her husband. Like, I said, this woman about to start something. I bet said the music turned down. I said it before she did it. I said, I bet said the music turned down low as soon as she go over there. And if it does, I know exactly what she's doing. Sure enough, she did exactly that. We gave her about 5 minutes. She did exactly that. And the music turned on. The crazy part was how police came on their behalf. Jamaica police show up on their behalf. Now, of course, they're going to show up. Do you have a permit for this party? Was this cleared by so-and-so and all these? Because truthfully, all them tourists they have to do, especially when they're white, right, is pull the white card because it works for them in Jamaica. I spend a lot of money to be here. You know, it's $5,000 for 5 days to be here, and I can take my business somewhere else. A matter of fact, if you don't turn that music off, we're leaving right now, and you're going to have to refund our money. They can really throw a fit. And if they throw a fit, the people who own the establishment stand to lose a lot. So they start panicking and they start running around and they start catering to them. I mean, while I was there, as she started causing a fit, you had guys, servers that were dressed like butlers, started running out the place where she was staying, coming to serve her drinks on the beach, bringing out her drinks on the beach on a tray. Then you had the manager come out there and he was bent over while she was laid down trying to appease her. And I guess she still wasn't appeased. Then next thing, the police come. And then the police came and started talking to the guys who were setting up to keep the party and all these things. She was doing way much and way too much. You know, the Buffalo Soldieress says, oh, she was at a hotel stay. But the time at the beach or even nighttime, there might be an event. We just have to go with the flow sometimes. Exactly. It's Jamaica. You're on vacation. You go places to see what that place is like. I don't know about you. I don't want to travel anywhere and get the same experience as if I'm home. If I get the same experience as if I'm home, I feel like I lost my money. I could have stayed home and feel like I'm at home because nowhere else does home to me better than my home, right? I want to go and then have wild things happen. So when I go back home, I'm like, yo, you remember the day when the big old Stone Love speaker strung up right next to us? That bass line was so loud, it was just vibrating my body. Did you see the amount of people? Did you see how they were dancing? Did you see? That's what you go places for. Not with your colonizer mindset. I'm going to come here and make here mine. And everything is going to be how I said it should be. You know, move with that. You know, move with that, man. I wouldn't go anywhere to anybody else's place and try to regulate. I'm there for an experience. If I'm going to China, I'm going to China to see what China is like. If I'm going to the UK, I'm going to the UK to see what the UK is like. If I'm going to anywhere I'm going there to see what that place is like, what their culture is like, how they move about, do things. not going there to complain to make things how I want them to be. You could stay home for that. Then you don't have to complain because everything at home is how you want it to be, right? I don't know, man. Some people, but you use them as an example, and then we keep it moving. See? So go somewhere else. I hope she doesn't go back. I really hope she doesn't go back. And man, her looking at her husband, I was like, damn. I actually said to Shakira, I said, if I was to be with a woman like that, it would never happen. I would prefer to be alone. I kind of looked at him and I said to myself, damn, some men are so domesticated. And I don't know if it's a fear of getting older and being alone, why they put up with like certain levels of abuse from a woman or whatever. But me, I would be one lonely ass old man before I let a woman treat me the way how she was treating and talking to her husband or her man that she was with. I don't know if their husband, I'm just going to assume that they were. They look like a couple that had been together for a while. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it. You know, the man couldn't put him foot down and say, you know, when you're with a woman and your words don't mean nothing to her, and she's like, yeah, whatever, I'm going to do what I want to do anyways. You're just going to have to deal with it. Them kind of woman there, them the woman that should never get wifed. Never. You leave a woman like that right where she at. You F her as long as you can F her. If the pum pum good, you get whatever you can get out of her, but you never wife a woman like that, right? As a man. That's my advice to any man. If you have a woman that your words don't mean nothing to her, don't ever wife her. Your wife, you're supposed to be able to say, babe, calm down, the man. Yeah, me know the music annoying. All right, come we go somewhere else until later when them turn down the music. And she's like, okay, this is pissing me off because me want to lay down on the beach today, but all right, let's go somewhere else. Or she can work with your son, but not embarrassing you in public, you know, make it look like you're weak, like I'm telling you to do something about it and you not doing nothing about it, so I'm going to do something about it kind of thing. Them kind of woman there is embarrassing. Me feel, yes, Karen, me did feel sorry for him. I was literally over there saying, I hope one of them loose Jamaican gal thief him away from her and carry him go around so I go give him a good wine and him change his mind about her and leave her. That's what I was out there in the water saying. And I was saying it in a joking way because I was enjoying myself, you know, while I was observing what was going on there. She white so she feel entitled. Him definitely have a side chick where him can get some peace, Audrey says. That's what a lot of these women don't understand too. They drive their man to a side chick and then talk about, nah, nobody should cheat. I don't care, just leave. We all know life is not that simple. There's a million reasons why people don't leave. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just drive your man to a raw side chick where it's very peaceful. She's the one who he could lay his head on her lap for an hour or two and, you know, decompress. She massages his scalp. She whispers in his ears. She talks to him in hushed tones before him can come back to you with your self. You know? I'm saying, man, I couldn't do it. She cover him head with dirty panties. she up there reggae girl. She cover him head with dirty panties so him have to comply. Nah, she put the dirty panty in the rice. I don't know if them cook rice and peas. I saw a lady doing that the other day on Instagram and TikTok. She was trying to show women how to tie your man, how to keep your man. The woman take off her panty, mix in the panty in the rice and peas, cook it. And then when it cook, she take out the panty, shake off her rice, and her rice and peas come out well shelly too, you know, with the panty in it, you know. And she was like, ladies, it has to be a panty that you've been wearing. Preferably wear it for about 2 days. And then, you know, you put it in there. Trust me, he's not going anywhere after this. And I know you're asking, how could this work? I don't know how it worked. My mother taught me this. Her mother taught her that. It works. I was like, if me ever catch a girl with panty in my Ross food, eh? Yeah, she take off the panty in the kitchen, and while you know when you cook the rice and peas and the water still high, and that's how she drop it in there before water bubble and thing, mix it up so it go down in there, cook it well good, and when she remove the cover and take the rice and peas well shelly, you know, say cook good. Panty in there. she's on, I think she's on TikTok and IG, and she have other tactics that you can use. She call it for whole man. I remember one lady saying how she get a dream. All a Jamaican woman, she get a dream. Cause she has said no matter how bad this girl treat her son just him go work and him go home. And that's all him do. Him not even come visit at the house no more or nothing like that. Him go work, him go home. Him take him whole paycheck when him get paid. Give it to this woman. And she treat him dirty in front of everybody. And she can't understand how him stay. She said she get a dream. The dream say our son underwear is holding up a curtain in a one part of the house there. And if she go into the house, the spirit will lead her to it. So the woman says she get up and she go right down to the house, and is our daughter-in-law, right? So of course she have access to the house because they like that. She said she went in the house, and while she was talking to her, the spirit lead her straight to the curtain. So she said one time she goes over the curtain and move the curtain, so our son underwear, she see, stretch out and use for hang up one part of the curtain in the house. So she said she pop it down. she pop it down and she draws off of it. And she said after she did that, her son left and never went back to that woman. So me don't know if them things are real or not. I just hear people using their stories, you know. So hey, for the men them out there or the woman them out there who are in relationships that you feel like you want to leave but you can't leave, I don't know, you might want to start checking your food or start checking, see if some of your garments that carry your bodily fluids aren't hidden somewhere, holding up some piece of something, or a burning a one corner somewhere with 2 candles on it and some ashes or something. Dorothy T says, so what if you tie the man and the man becomes wicked, then she can't leave him? I can't believe that works. Listen, Dorothy, yes, them tie man sometime and tie woman sometime too, because man do it too. And then the people them turn wicked upon them and them can't get rid of them. And them can't get rid of them. Them can't get rid of them. Boy, we are laughing up, but them things here happen for real, you know. Them things happen for real. Me not tie nobody. Not at all. Because me love my freedom. And any day you decide say it's time for you to go, I wish you all the best. Because I don't want to be with nobody who don't want to be with me. People are trying to be with people who don't want to be with them. And that's where the problem lies. Why would you want to be with somebody who don't want you? Why would you want to be with somebody who does not want you? That makes for a tumultuous relationship. If you even show me a little bit, say, you know what, me divide myself from you. You know, I give you space. Like, go and find who you want there with them. Because me not desperate. No tree not growing on my forehead, and I ain't never had a problem getting who me want. So if you ever feel like, say, me not want him, please don't think I'm going to be the one all up under you. Please take me not, keep me not. Me want you. Nah, sir. Could you imagine that? You tie somebody, and then the person you tie become the wickedest person in your life ever, and you can't get rid of that person now, and they're stuck with you. Then you've done yourself no favors. If I have to do all that, I will not have a man, says Julie Tapper. I'm right with you, Julie Tapper. Not man, because I'm not keep man, but if I have to do all that, I just wouldn't have a woman. I would have just be the Lone Ranger out here, Rolling Stone. You know them say Rolling Stone gather no mass, which is that make for river, but in a make for real life. Rolling Stone gathers mass if you speak about, I know everything with all people them say if you follow, you know. Because life can be so peaceful sometimes when you're lonely. Like when you're single, yeah man, you gather a whole heap of mass. Because when you're single, you can really think about what it is you need to do. You can save money. You can amass and accumulate, you know, some level of wealth or some level of, when when you have others, you have to think about you're divided all the time. Your attention is divided, your finances is divided, your spirit is divided. When you're alone, you're just alone. Your money is yours, your attention is yours, your spirit in a one place, etc., etc. So that I would be one of those. Please don't leave me and crying. Karen Notice says, "Oh my God, please don't leave me and crying." Kaz Robinson says, "A man has to be a man, and that same man would have to fight for her, not a damn." Yeah, yeah. Love me, protect me, provide for me, take care of me, and fight for me to stay with you. So me have to fight you, so me can get you to take care of you and love you and protect you and provide. You can move your rotted. Give me a woman who wants to be protected and taken care of and provided for and respected and all that. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. Now try to keep a soul when I want to be kept. You know? She the type asks, what did she do wrong? I'd rather be alone rather than with who don't want me. That is the name of the game today. So people, please, make sure say you're there with who want you. Nobody waste your time and there with who don't want you, because who don't want you will never want you. You understand? Who don't want you will never want you. Some people can't take a hint though. Some people can't take a hint. We have so many topics here to get into. Let's get into the Lisa Hyper topic while we're on this, because we seem like we're in that vein of chain of thought. All right, so Lisa was arrested, as we all know already, during the week, right? And Lisa, we're changing gears. We have a lot of things to talk about on this paper. Yeah? Lisa was arrested during the week. Lisa has disappeared. Lisa said some disparaging things before she disappeared. One of the things that I caught that she said that nobody is willing to address is what she said that Beenie Man did to her. Yeah. Lisa alleged that Beenie Man raped her. Now, whether she was saying it because she was not in the right state of mind, I'm sure that later on, if she is getting the help she needs and she comes back to being normal, Otis Nolan, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you, fam. If she is getting the help she needs and she comes back to her normal self, I'm sure she's going to have a sit down and I apologize moment. I was watching a video yesterday where a lot of people were giving their opinions, and a lot of people were being super harsh to her. Yeah. One man did a whole video talking about how he would have beat her up and fuck her up and all these, pardon my language, but that's what he was saying, right? And I'm like, you would beat her up, a woman? First of all, the video don't make you look good as a man, talking about how you would have beat her up because she disrespect the Gaza boss, and Cartel no need you to beat up no woman for him. But it showed me how people are insensitive to mental health issues. Not a thing no wrong with her. Nothing wrong with her about mental health. Not a thing no wrong with her. Let me tell you something, right? And this goes very deep for me. As the years go by, I'm learning to let go piece by piece by piece. So I'll share another little piece with you, which is a part of my own journey and healing. I watched my brother for a few days before my brother took his own life, right? My brother took his own life on the morning of his 23rd birthday. And I watched my brother go through the phases of, "My good man, everything all right. Me don't need no help." And then he would come back and say, "Yo, me need some help, you know." The same person, you know, off and on. Stick up in. Milani is here. We're gonna do Milani's morning. What we call this morning, mommy? Outfit checky. Your little pretty self. Say hi, everybody. Hi. Daddy Princess. All right. Come, let's do your outfit check and let's get out of here. Okay? I love you. Oh, God, girl. Want to stand on me? Yeah. Okay, stand on me. Ooh, ah. Okay, so what we're working with today is, it's a little bit chilly outside, but not cold. So she got on a little jacket, right? And this jacket is, I don't know, some kind of soft something. It's
pink, and that's
and
why.
it's pink. And you gotta show the butterfly on the front, mommy. Show the butterfly on the front. And the butterflies on the front is definitely girly. And then she has on this sweater right here under it that has all these pink flowers, pink roses on them, right? And we're working with some black sweats today. We're kicking at Adidas today.
Makai forgot his jacket.
He did?
Yeah, he took off it.
Oh man. He has one in his book bag. He's okay. All right. Show them your sakis and your shoes. And then sakis and shoes are like that. Why you got your feet that way? Put your foot the other way. Like that. Kick up your foot. No, mommy. The other way. Like bend your knee. Just bend your knee. Fur. Okay. And then she's rocking these with some those. You already know what it is. All right. And then, of course, you got to show off the little pretty face. Got to show off the little pretty face. And you got to show off the hair and the pretty hair. You see all those hearts?
Yeah, they like my butterfly.
They like your butterfly.
That's
and
why.
your little furry jacket. What is this? Madden Girl. Oh, Madden Girl. All right. Say bye to the people so you can go to school.
Bye.
Have a good day. Why are you looking at yourself like that?
Bye.
You love up? I love you. Daddy love you. I'll see you later, okay?
Okay.
Go have fun. Later, pretty. Later. Papa didn't come say bye to me.
Bye.
I love you. See you later. All right. All right. So back to what I was saying. Thank you, guys. Thank you for allowing her to have her moment whenever she's able to. All right. Watching Lisa Hyper, right? Let's get back to mental health. It's taken me forever to recover from the loss of my little brother. I don't want to make this about me, but I'm using this as a teaching moment. Watching Lisa Hyper go through her stuff and watching how callous people are towards her. Nothing wrong with the girl. You know, you're just saying nothing wrong with her. When people are in the middle of their stuff, they have the moments where they think nothing wrong with me. They can tell you, ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm good. I'm just saying how I feel. You know? Not hearing you, Otis Nolan. Not hearing you. Is everybody hearing me? Did my sound go? Sound? Hello? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, so Otis said not hearing you. I don't know why. Okay. All right, so as I was saying, you know, they have their moments where they feel like, because my brother specifically, my brother would say in the days leading up to when that happened, my brother would say, I say, you all right? And him say, boy, I need some help, you know, because I see things, you know? And I say, what you mean you see things? And him say, man, I see things when I'm dead. I hear things, you know me. And I say, what you mean you hear things? And him say, I hear like voices and stuff, you know, I see things. This is my little brother. And I said, damn. You know, we went to go try to check him into a place, and the place told us that he had to check himself in. The funny thing is, after my brother passed away, the place changed the laws. And now you can check your family member in. But when my brother was going through it just the other day, we couldn't check nobody in. Them have to check in themselves. And we were like, how the hell you got to check yourself in when you're not even in the right frame of mind? And they were like, sorry, that's just how it goes, right? Nans, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you. So for those of you who are hearing Lisa say, I'm a good man, nothing wrong with me. I am aware of what mental health issues are, and I don't have any. I just watched her Nightly Fix interview last night. Just watch it. Nightly Fix never do nothing wrong. You know, Mr. Richie Feelings make a video where I said Nightly Fix them user and Jeffries them user, and Lisa did interviews with Nightly Fix before, and you know, the interview did outlandish and all that before, where she spoke before about her mental health issues and going to church and, you know, getting baptized and all these other things, because the fight did become too much. And they asked her, what you mean? Like, what did that happen? And she said, me no know, me did just a walk. And me like, me know some me a walk, but me can't stop walk. You know, them kind of something there. I remember specifically my brother. You good? 1 minute him said, come used to check on him regular, you know, every minute me ask you good. 1 minute the man say, me good man, me all right man. Next minute, no, me not good, me need some help. Same person, you know? Same person. Yeah man, me good. Me don't know why everybody I talk about me not good. Me all right. Me good. Them a panic and I go on like say something wrong. Nothing no wrong. I'm just voicing my opinion. I'm just saying what I feel. You know, me just feel like, and it come across so real. It come across so real like, yeah man, she good. And then next minute the same person, yo, me need some help. So he even had the mind frame to say he need some help. And he recognized what was happening. And then he would snap out of it. It's like fighting with multiple different, kind of like having them voices in your head, and one I said, no man, you're all right, man. You remember, y'all see how I used to joke, right? When me say, yo, burn a big split, and next thing you know, your head start take your car, you hear one voice say, get up. The next voice say, don't get up, sit down. The next one say, run. The next one say, no man, if you run right now, you can't stop running. And we are laugh and joke, right? No man, don't run right now, because if you run, you're not going to stop run. You run till them pick you up off the road, because mad, somebody are going to turn you. Run from here, so go to Miami. Don't stop run. All right, don't run. No, but you need to run, though. No, but don't run. And you take off and run and you stop run. And you know, it's the same thing. That's some of that them got through. So them might try quiet the noise in them head while they are dealing with what it is that they're dealing with. And sometimes it is hard to it's hard to admit, especially in a society where people frown upon and believe all the stigmas associated with. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, Flo.
Morning, my brother. What going?
Not much, but there I go on music, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Happy weekend.
Same to you, my bro.
I hear you talking about Lisa Hyper.
Yeah.
And, you know.
And mental health.
Yeah. But I want to remind people that I've seen drunk, you know, rumheads said they're not drunk. I've seen crackheads said they're not high and they're not crack. I've even seen a teenager that, you know, pregnant, 4 months pregnant, and I said, no, I'm not pregnant. When you just show up on them. So
with the belly.
If that sound mind will be denied.
Right.
So you know, I've seen a person that it's a gamble. I said, no, it's not really a gamble, it's just by one ticket. So,
denial.
So, yeah, in denial. So if I'm a person that has sound mind, sometimes will be in denial.
Yes.
What about a person that's sick and have, you know, mental issue?
Absolutely. The brother said if a person with a sound mind can be in denial, what about somebody with mental issues? You know, they'll be in denial, bro, bigger than anything else. And then you got to think about the stigma that surrounds her in the society she's in as well. You know?
What stigma?
Like in a Jamaica, man, people will say, oh, them people will more laugh after you than help you. They'll be like, I'm at the girl, I'm out, you know, yes, I can't tell cocky mother, and they, you know, they make fun and them try to find jokes for laugh instead of like in the US, people will look at you and be like, hey, try to go get her Baker acted, try to get her into a facility. She needs some observation at least, etc., etc. But in a Jamaica, it's like somebody obia you or this, if you notice, Lisa talk about obia a lot. Like but somebody so, obia or something like that.
It's just not Lisa only because I have nurse in my family, both Jamaica and America.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized the nurse that will literally tell us, you know, and something happens to a person, them a talk about that somebody give them food. And when sometimes they literally need to go, they have diabetes. You know much how we die because we feel to go get help.
Yes.
Our generation does so certain things.
Yeah.
The quickest thing is somebody do you something, somebody obey you.
Somebody obey you. Yeah.
But I realized this goes deep. Because the older I get and the more I communicate with my kids in America and their school system, sometimes they're more understanding and show compassionate to sick people because they teach mental health in school.
Right.
Up here.
Right.
But in Jamaica, if you're dumb, they mimic you. And
right. Right. And your name dummy.
Yeah. Like.
Your name dummy. Your name. I know because they grew up in my community in Jamaica and he was mute and he used to try sign to it, but nobody else knew sign language, so we don't know when they are doing him hand, and we used to call him Dummy, and that was his name. Dummy for life. Even now, as a big man now, a dummy him still name.
That's fear him for life.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
because I remember all the taxi man, them catching they sort out one dummy and he must say the head dumb but the pussy not dumb. Like, yeah.
Jesus Christ, God Almighty. Come go up, man.
Alright, so
later, bro. Oh God. Yeah. Oh man. You see how that brother dropped me out? No, I'm not gonna tell that story. But anyhow, Lisa. I hope Lisa is somewhere. You know, one thing that struck me that Lisa said. I noticed how nobody said anything about what she said about what Beanie Man did to her. Nobody is interested in hearing if it's true or not. Everybody is assigned everything she has said to be lies or she is just under. I mean, I'm telling her right now, say, some of what she was saying has truth in it. And everything she did, I say, just made up or in a grandiose moment. Is not everything she's saying because they do go and come, right? Lisa, one thing that struck me, she said every time things start going good for her, you know, she get a blow. And she had talked about Obiar. Like now she, remember when I was saying how she is in this creative space now? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, good morning.
Morning, family, how you doing?
I'm good. I got to touch the point here. You remember, she said, rape her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Never refresh your memory. You remember when Tanya Stevens came out and talk about who rape her?
Mm-hmm.
And you remember when Maca Diamond? All right. SouFLo, I one name I call me gone here.
All right. Big up yourself.
All right.
Ross. All right, so. Me not gonna go there, so. Me just know say, put it out there in the dancehall culture. It is commonly known that if the woman them not strong, you know, them get dugu if them not strong, and a lot of the times that happen to them, and they get passed on. That is why we might see an artist who come out, she's super talented, but then she disappear. Or she come out, she's super talented, but then she goes nowhere because she now give up the front. And them money don't want payment, them want front. That's the complaint about from a lot of them, right? Them don't want your payment, them want your front. So with that said though, Lisa said every time stuff's happening for her, like she depend on good vibes and money I make and she at work and projects are being pumped out, videos shooting, songs are being recorded. Boom, she get a blow. She also said, and if you look at it, she was in a creative overdrive recently. I mean, I say, yes, at least I'm my girl, you know, when it comes to dancehall, you know, she's super talented, you know. I mean, I say, all right, Lisa, yeah, step up to the plate now. Yeah, your turn now, right? And then boom, this happened. She also said she no want to go up at you, we go take no mad people injection because that'll go slow her down. And the last time they did it to her, it took her 3 months to recover. So she missing from the scene in her 3 months. But basically in a dancehall music, in music and entertainment, you can't just be missing from the scene in her 3 months. Missing from the scene means she missing from social media. She can't do no promotion. She missing from interview platforms. She missing from creating new projects. She missing from performing and promoting the projects that she does have out already and these kind of things. So every time she gets into a creative overdrive, this happens. Man, I said, damn. You know what I think? I think Vybz Kartel, he already took up that mantle anyways, because he said it in his own interviews when he first came out. Kartel said him can be the spokesperson for Graves' disease. Because you know Jamaica filled with a lot of ignorance, you know, and a lot of ignorance don't mean nothing disrespectful to you know. Ignorance just means that you don't know, right? If you're not educated on a particular topic, you are ignorant to that topic. And I like ignorant. Most Jamaican, when you say ignorant, them things say you call them dunce and stupid and ray. Me mean like as far as certain things go, you have no knowledge of it. So it's not taught to you in school. You never go look it up online, nothing. So you don't know. So okay, Kartel could be a spokesperson for Graves' disease, right? And he could pretty much like educate the masses on what it is and how to take care of yourself if you have it so you can live a quality life. And Lisa Hyper could very well end up being the person for mental health disorders or mental health rehabilitation. We see her at her worst and we get to see her get treatment, and then we see her at her best, and then we get to see her balance that kind of thing in her life while becoming super successful. She could be that. She could be that. Life is a journey. And you don't know where somebody else's journey is supposed to take them. You know, we're on the outside looking in at everybody else's journey. The only journey we're on the inside of is our own journey. And everybody have them journey. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about that this morning and I said, you know what, Kartel could I be the spokesperson for that? Yes. But Lisa could be the spokesperson for that. Because mental health issues in Jamaica is a real issue. We've been trying to talk about this for years. I kid you not. Go and look up a Parental TV or YouTube or SouFLoTV we did it on. This is me and Shakira. And if you look at me and Shakira upon the video, we look so super young, right? Because we do this way back when. This like years ago. Mental health issues in Jamaica. We tried talking about these things before. Jamaican people are the lowest views video we ever made because they're just not interested in even having a conversation about it. You know, chemical imbalance in the brain, how to recognize certain things in the people around you. When your people them are chip off, when them chip lick, when time them need help, how to recognize them before they get to that point. It comes in stages. I was going through school. Actually, I was fresh in my field at the time. Fresh out of school, so the knowledge was fresh in my head from school to recognize the different stages and all these other kind of things before it get before it get way up there. You know, clinical depression. Before you have regular depression, then you have clinical depression. You can realize when somebody is starting to cut off all the people them will mean something to them. That is a big red flag. When somebody is starting to give away things that mean a lot to them, that's a big red flag. My brother was doing that. My brother carrying stuff, come give me. My brother used to love music, and he had like all the 90s music in collection, right? And he liked like slow music. If you grew up in Miami, you remember 99 Jams used to play like love songs at a certain hour. For like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours straight of love songs. We're talking about Casey and JoJo, Jodeci, and all these Forever My Lady. Them kind of sitting there, my brother, they love them kind of music. So I have a big collection of that. The night when my brother said, you can look over there so in a corner where you see all of the my music stuff them, me why you have them. And me say, no, Jim, me know why your music, me know how you love your music. You know, why you give me that for? Me know why your music collection, bro. And the brother said, yeah, but me not gonna really need them still. And you know, said that slipped me. That slipped me when he said, me not gonna really need them still. And when me left, it registered to me. Say, the man just tell me, say, I'm not gonna really need them. But why would he say I'm not gonna really need them? You understand? Him dress up, you know. Him dress up, put on him clothes and everything. So me say, cause me just come home. I'm fresh out of combat zone. Me just landing at the place. Me just come home. So my mother have fear room on one side of the house. Me have my room. That's my brother room across the hall. And me I said to him, say, yo, come out, man. Come out the house. Come party with me. Come, you know, go outside and get some fresh air and them thing there. And he wasn't speaking, but he started to get dressed. So I said, okay, yes, ma, come with me. So me and my brother are going to go have some fun and catch up on old times and them something there. By the time me get ready now for leave, put in the club in our GPS and everything. Him said, no, sir, me not go with you. Me have something else for go do. Me say, all this time me I get dressed and me think say, yeah, come with me, bro. Like me and you go have some fun. Him say, no, man, go on, man, and have your fun. Live life to the fullest, you know. And me say, all right. So you're good though. Him say, yeah, man, me good. Me in at the club, you know. And me did there. And me I drink and me I enjoy myself and me I talk to people and something just hit me heavy as hell. Me can't explain it to nobody. Something just hit me. Boom! And me just sober up same time. Like me not feel drinks no more. Me not feel nothing no more. And something just says something is super wrong. You know in your spirit when you feel like something is super, super, super wrong. And me keep on getting the same thing that something is wrong. Me order 4 bottles of water. And me take off the 4 top off of the 4 bottles of water. Me drink, people might have thought I was crazy watching me drink them water. Then me drink down the 4 bottles of water. Me go in the bathroom, me go piss, because I say me I drive. And me I wash out the alcohol out of my system. See? And this overwhelming feeling of something is super wrong. So me drive. I drove, the club was about 45 minutes to an hour away from the house. Me drive, come my house. By me reach on the street, which part the house there, and my mother that me see out a door in a fear vehicle come this way towards me. So we meet up in a road. And me I say, Mommy, where you do out here them time of night here? She said, me I look for Jamie. Me I look for your brother. Me I look for your brother. Me say, Mommy, all right, come park the car and come in at this vehicle, make me drive. And she park it and jump in my vehicle and we are drive around. And she said, me say, why you look for him like this? Mind you know, my spirit tell me say something wrong, you know. Me say, why you look for him like this? She said, something wrong, man. Me feel it. Me say, Ross, because me feel the same thing too. See? And she said, go around here, sir. Drive up there, sir. Go in here, sir. Yo. Yeah, so when I come back around and I go around a corner right close to the house, you know, there's this piece of government property that is fenced in with a big sign that says this is an electric fence. It says, do not enter. This is government property. Anybody that enters will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. My mother said, turn up in here, sir. It has a little runway in there, so me turn up. Me say, in here, sir? She said, yes, turn all the way up in there, so drive up in there. Me drive up in there, some mother go and frantic, you know, me drive up in there. She said, turn on the bright light, then me turn on the headlight, them. She scream out my brother name, Jamie! Jamie! She said, in the sun there, you know? In the sun there. Yo, me I tell you now, if y'all don't believe in spirituality, if you don't believe in me can't convince nobody to believe nothing. Me and the youth that come from the same mother, the same father, come through the same womb into this world, and when that did go down with him, me there away from him, and me feel it, and me run, come home, come meet my mother, I go through the same thing. My mom stayed up all night. So I stay up all night with her in her living room. She call him phone, him not answer. She call him phone, him not answer. Whole night, you know, till she fall asleep, sitting up on the couch like this, her neck a broke. Me lean her over side, we put one pillow under her head. She even go in our room, she in our living room in our couch. When me see daylight I break outside, I was fresh out the army, so I'm fully in like army mode, right? Pulling guards, staying up 24th Street. So when me see day I break outside, I go outside and I walk down the driveway of the house. And I see about 6 police car on the corner. I said, why so many police around here? So, because we ducked off in the suburbs in a like quiet community. You know, see police action around here, so unless police live around there. So, but 6 cars back to back, me I said, what's so much police car do down here? Some just said, go down there and ask the police them what's happening, why so many police officers are around here. So I did. I said, hey, what's going on, officer? Why so many police cars around here? What's going on? He said, you live around here? I said, yes. He said, where do you live? I said, that house right there. Point to the house. He said, you missing any family members? I said, fuck. I said, yeah, my little brother. That time me barefooted, you know. I lied, me never barefooted. Me didn't have on me. No, yes, I was barefooted. I was barefooted. Me never put on my shoes yet. He said, well, we have a body that's on the other side of this fence, right in the same place where my mother tell me, say, turn the headlight them up here, so go up in there, so go up in there, so and she ball out my brother name. Right there, so same place. This woman know in our spirit, in our womb, say our son did in there. All right, that's why police point and say we have a body in there that we're gonna need to identify because the person. So me say, all right, me start feel like you get a messed up feeling, okay? So me go inside. I said, give me a minute. I'm gonna put my shoes on. He said, if you want to come look and see if you can identify the individual. I said, are there any distinct marks on him? My brother had a birthmark. That if I could take a marker and mark off all you saw my hand, right? It's a unique birthmark. If I can mark all this black, he had a brown pigmentation that was like that big between his first finger and his thumb, right here. And that's the first thing the man described. And I fucking died inside. And the second thing him described was my brother had a scorpion because he was a Scorpio. He had a scorpion tattooed on his forearm that was as big as his forearm. And him described that. And I freaking died some more. I said, let me go put my shoes on. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to put on my running shoes. Because them time them used to run enough. I'm talking, I ran no less than 5 miles. All right, I used to go up on some long run. Now when I drive and show people, I used to start out here and end up there and drive go there. Right now, even my kids them are like, you crazy as hell. What you run like that for? Because that's how we used to run in the infantry unit I was in. So when you come out of the military, you don't just come out. All of that stuff still in you. I'm running around my community singing friggin' cadences and everything. I'm sure people think me crazy. So I'm going to put on the shoes that I'm going to go over there if I go see my brother. They already cut him down out of a tree. And he laying there. And my legs started moving to run. I literally was, I don't know if you ever see a horse trotting in place. Me start do that. And something saying in my mind say, if you run right now, you're never going to stop running. You're going to lose your mind while running. Hold yourself together. When y'all hear me make jokes, and I'm like, yeah, sit down. No, don't sit down. Stand up. I make it sound funny for now. I want to laugh. I talk about run. No, don't run. Because if you run right now, you're not going to stop run. And that's where I get that from a place of pain. So a person who can make you laugh out of their pain without you knowing, say, them pain, them draw that from. May I tell you. So anyhow, me run figure run off. And me turn up there, jog in a place like this, like big strides, but me now move. Because my mind, I said, don't run. If you run, you're not going to stop run. And I turned around and looked at my brother one more time. I couldn't cry. I couldn't do nothing. The only thing I could think about is I have to go back and tell my mom that that's my brother, that's our baby over there. So. And she was right when she said, turn the headlight up in there. So drive up in there, and bawl out him name in that direction. So, of course, the police, them, they're like, oh my God, we're so sorry, etc., etc. You're going to need some grief counseling. Does your mom need anybody? Does she have anybody close to her that can come over? And before we know it, the house is full of people. So she was blessed in that way. But for about the hour before anybody get there, as me walk in, before me could I even say it to her, she knew already. And I never heard a scream like that in my life. Me see people get killed already, I never hear them scream like that. I've never heard a scream like that in my life. And that scream will stay with me for the rest of my life. My mom let out a scream. It didn't even sound human. And she jumped off of the couch and run straight into the wall head first, He licked the wall so hard, bounced back and spread out on the floor, Like she almost knocked out herself. And she did that breathe hard. Like she'll have a heart attack. And then she started bawling again. Oh man, I'll never forget that. I say all this to y'all, man, to say, when you see people going through their stuff, right? Like I watch Lisa. Nobody feel like she in control. Nothing wrong with her. Make up stuff. Lies she tell. There's a lot of truth in what she's saying. Her reality is mixed with whatever else grandiose moment and thoughts is going on in her head. And she can go from that to a point where she just don't want day here no more. Because every time I start something good, this happen. Every time things are go good for me, this happen. Every time I try to tell somebody, say, me feel funny, me I hear voices, them make joke, them laugh, them say I'm mad old people up me, etc. Then nobody know I really understand. I struggle with a lot when I can't get no help for kind of thing. Only thing them want do, I go shoot me up with this Ross injection. And then me walk slow, like me a turtle for months. And even in that stage, me know say I know me that. And they get to a place sometimes where if depression is there, them end up becoming to the point where them start feel like I'm better off not being here. You understand? I'm better off not being here. Yeah. Yeah, Dorothy T, hurt, brokenhearted, disappointed, all kind of something compiled up on top of her life experiences of other things happening that we probably don't know about, that she's never spoken publicly about, so on and so forth. Abused, molested. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
Okay. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to call to say I'm so sorry to you and your mom and your family.
Yeah. Oh man, don't make me cry, please. Oh God. Yeah. It's a rough part of life,
Yeah.
A rough part of life.
I know. I didn't even want to call because I didn't want to make you emotional, and I'm literally shaking. Like it took me 3 minutes to even unlock my phone.
Rough part of life. I'm hoping that this can, because I question every day why God allowed all this to happen. And I'm hoping that this can be like a teaching, learning moment for others, so that they can save their loved ones,
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I believe that too, that's why the Lord allowed that to happen is that you would eventually share this on the platform that you would build. So thank you for being so strong.
I appreciate you.
So open to sharing with us.
I appreciate you.
This is something personal that you've shared for us to take not only our mental health, but the mental health of our families.
Yes.
Very, very seriously. So I'm gonna go.
All right. I appreciate you. God bless you. Me no want to cry. Me no want to cry. There are things in life that we can't explain. You know. Me remember our brother do a song where say, take me off of your strongest soldier list. You tell God to take him off of him strongest soldier list. Because I don't want to be one of your strongest soldier no more. You know them say God give the steepest, toughest battles to the strongest soldiers. And the brother was like, no, I want to be a strongest soldier no more. Take me off of the strongest soldier list. There are things in life that we will never be able to fully explain. All me know is none of us ever recovered from that. And my mother definitely never recovered from it. You know? I'll give you something else. I had no intentions of living in Florida. None. I grew up in Florida already. I'm a traveler. I wanted to see other places. That's why as soon as I graduated from Kaiser University, I took traveling contracts and went to many different other places because I love traveling. But my mother only did have 2 boy picnic. And when she lost my brother, I said, you can't be far from your mom. You can't be far from your mom. You know, and she never recovered from it. But she right down the street from me now. So me just pass by randomly sometime and hug her up and kiss her up and them thing there. And then make sure that she have a relationship with my children. Cause my boys, them, she lost my brother, but through my bloodline, her daughter, my brother's daughter is living with her right now. And through my bloodline, you know, she get to see my sons. And, you know, she's like, oh God, man, when me look on my grand picnic them, the boy, them, the whole of them, those big and strong and ton man and these things. And I see the joy in her face now, you know, she watch them grow. She grow them. They have enough love and enough respect for them grandmother. Is yes, grandma, no, grandma, don't curse in front of her. Don't even raise your voice to speak to her kind of thing. Just the same way how I love her and respect her, you know? So you see me planted in Florida. I was planted in Florida because I believe that purpose. Sometimes life is ordained a certain way out of your control. You have to walk that path there. In the future, if I find myself any other place in the world, it'll end up being that too. But my spirit just couldn't leave my mom here and then go back overseas or go back somewhere far away. I know so she is so far away from me that if anything happens to her, you know, I have to go catch a plane to come. If anything happened to her right now, I'm at her house in like 10 minutes right now because that's how close she lives to me right now. You know, and God blessed us, man, to where she has a beautiful home here in Florida. I have a beautiful home not too far away from her home. That's why when you hear me say stuff like, I wish my brother had, me just wish him did hold on long enough. When you hear me, I tell people say it gets greater later, but you have to be there to see the greater. I wish he had been here to see the great. Because I know he was going to have a good life. I know he was going to have a good life. He was such a go-getter from such a young age. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, my general. How are you, man?
Well, go on, kick me there, you know.
Chill, man. Sorry to hear about your brother.
Yeah, man, a life, man.
Me don't know what it's like to lose a sibling. You know, my sibling, 2 of them in the military, and they went overseas on the battlefield, and it was nerve-wracking, you know. So I don't know the experience there, but it can be well, you know what I mean?
Yeah, brother. I hope you never experience it, not under them kind of conditions. I don't wish that for nobody.
Yeah, bro. I say quite a few people running with a narrative. I know your platform out there. You see, because we see, me just listen out of massive where I look at idiot boy from the when I talk about the Lisa Hyper situation. And I'm like, yo, we as Jamaicans, like we're quick to tear down each other, you know?
Yeah.
They might try to tag this mental breakdown to start. If you go on Lisa I page right now, she have a video up there with her 3 years ago. We can't tell cartel.
Right. And she was going through the issues, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's something I tell you. Like our community need to have advocates who are willing to bare their souls and speak to our people so them get a real angle to this thing here. Because like we are the only one we feel like this is a joke thing. Or feel like a week out, man, or that can't happen to me, or somebody up there you are, you know, all the other stigmas and all the other weirdness that comes with it that we've practiced for so long, when, you know, real education needs to be had about this. Because a real thing.
Yeah, but I blame, well, when I put no blame on this man in a seat, you know, but the Ministry of Health, I firmly put in the hot seat because mental health and not something we play with. You see what I say?
School curriculum, brother. School curriculum. It needs to be worked into our school curriculum. It needs to be worked into our school curriculum. Boy.
And it's crazy because cartel talk about the people that behind the rails so get mad and them something there.
You see that?
And it just up at deaf ears and all of a sudden Lisa Hype have a mental breakdown and a cartel cause it.
Because that is the salacious part of the story that everybody wants to enjoy, you know. One thing about people is them don't want to make them cry, or them want to be able to laugh and have fun and enjoy life every minute. And anything we have to do with teaching them something or to, I don't know that right now. I have to go to work, you know. I have something else to do, kind of thing. So, and in, you know, that the teaching part are gonna be hard for us. But I think if it is worked into our school curriculums in Jamaica, then us as a society will start to understand better what that's about.
Yep.
Yeah. Indeed, my brother. Indeed.
But go on, maybe I think you show us, you know what I mean?
Manners and respect.
All
right. We're lacking so much, right? We're getting to other topics, you know. We're lacking so much, right? That, listen, we laughed the other day when we telling you this. Me there Jamaica. I come back from Jamaica the other day in January day. We come back. We got Jamaica December time. We come back in January. We laugh about it, but I stand up in a Norman Manley International Airport and watch a person drop back way, turn up straight up, and just fall out. Bow. Now you know. The first thing a human tries to do when them a drop is what? You try to break your fall. You try to catch yourself. You know, just make your head back, lick ground so. Not true? The person was out of it standing up and fell out, fall down, faint, lick ground, bow. And me and Shakira stand up there and we started talking to each other because we're we're looking at all the uniforms who are around, all the employees in the airport. This is an international airport. This is Jamaica that had 4-point-something million visitors last year alone. Foreigners that come from all walks of life and all parts of the world come through here. Wouldn't you think that it was common sense to make sure that a part of you being hired at this airport is that you went through some first aid training, which would include CPR, which would include tending to somebody in an emergency situation like that? Me laugh, because I did funny, but it never funny at the same time. And we said, take serious thing, make joke. I watched that person drop down, and I watched every person who was in uniform say, help, help, somebody call for help, no? Help, 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 somebody call for help, call for help, call for help, call somebody, call somebody. And me, I look at Shakira, and Shakira look at me, and she said, okay, which one of them are going to help them? And I said, babe, none of them now help them, you know? Because nobody no know. Is anybody checking to see if the individual is breathing? You check breath, you check to see if they still are breathe, them fall down hard and lick them head back just now, you know. The person dead or what? Me hear one person over there say, I saw them make people die dead around here all the time. This is one of our employees at the airport in uniform in front of all these tourists. I saw them make people dead around here all the time. Our flight was boarding. I have never seen the airport that chaotic. Y'all know, right? First of all, I go to Jamaica every year, that time of year. Rarely I ever miss that time of year. Sometimes I go multiple times for the year, but that time of year is one of them. And I've been doing it for a long time now. So when you hear me tell you that the airport has never been that busy, you see the Freedom Street, something what did happen, that bring in an extra set of crowd and people. The people them who are Vibes Cartel haters, they will go on and say, oh please, Cartel have nothing to do with that. The people them come on them vacation. I'm there every year, friend. It never looked like that before. At the first me ever go to Norman International Airport and see the long whiny line. The line wind up like one maze. I'm even saying to wife, I say, Hunger Games, them a play. Or them a imitate Miami Airport and Orlando Airport. This look crazy because although we've had lines, we've never had a crowd on a line like this. The airport jam rampack from out a door. The car them we are coming, a bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper from up at the sign. Actually, I was not at Norman Manley. I was at Donald Sangster's in Montego Bay. Sorry. From up at the sign back up, where you know where it says Montego Bay. From up there's a traffic backup coming all the way down into the airport. Back up. I watch them people that bawl, help! I mean, I say, who them a call for help? Because I know we don't have no first responders. That's another thing. Where are the first responders at the airport? Who should have been on top of that in like seconds? So we're lacking a lot of things. And a lot of people hate to hear you talk about the things we're lacking. You know, when we started this journey, enough cussing me used to get in a move, you blood clot and go. You go and like say, foreign our bed of roses, I don't have everything over there better than Jamaica. But all I'm trying to say is, man, if that happened in Miami International Airport or Orlando Airport, the resources would be there immediately. Wheelchair, did if you take up the person right away. First aid responders are there. The people that work there are trained, etc., etc. You know, we have things that we need, and just like mental health as well. If you notice when the white woman did down there, they are tourists, and she strip off her clothes and skin out, she skin out her hole, you know. Y'all ain't seen that part of the video. She hole her hole and skinny out, you know. She was off her rockers in the middle of the airport. And then sister, nobody never know what to do. Nobody knew what to do. They're not trained to handle any of this. The easiest thing to do was make jokes. You know, say, she come Jamaica, come get some good stiff wood, and she no want left it go back a foreign. So she go on like she mad, so she can't go back around her man yard. You know, we'll say anything and joke out anything, but boy, even in the midst of the joke, I did find that funny too at the time. So I'm not put just anybody under the bus. I'll throw myself under the bus with it too. I'm guilty too of trying to make light of situations sometimes, but the seriousness is there, man. The seriousness is there. So, on the Lisa Hyper something and the mental health something, I'm not going to beat it no more, but I'm going to finish that section by saying this. I do believe that Lisa Hyper could become, because of who she is, the platform she has, she could become a strong advocate for mental health in Jamaica. Also, wherever she is at, because remember, I know after she get arrested, we don't see her hear from her again. So wherever she is at, I hope she is getting the proper help and care that she needs to stabilize herself and get back to her life. Because she did good the other day. And we see how she is when she's good. And then we see how she is when she is in that manic episode. And yes, she might be hurting and all that, and I hope she get help for all the hurt and the pain what she are going with too. She said it on the Fix interview. She said she had 36. I pegged her for 35 the other day. But she said, me a big woman, you know, me a pick me at 36. Me at 36. So I hope everything that has afflicted her, I hope she start to get some kind of help for it. Because some things can be your trigger, can be triggering, you know. It could be something that happened and every year at this time of the year, it does send you over the edge. It can be, you know, a bunch of different things that we can't even explain. I fear our life, but you're going to need help. And I just hope that all the people who are on the team that she represents, who have unfollowed her, stop talk to her on all these things. I hope you yourself listen to what me I say and know say she don't need you to leave her in her darkest hours. She need you to be understanding. She need you to be actually loving and caring for real. Anybody can love and care for you when you're up on things good, you know, and you are doing them want you do, and you are saying the things them what them like you for say. You see what I'm saying? But you see, now your darkest hours is when you find out who really actually have love for you. Right? So she don't need that. And I know she got on tape and she was like, fuck guys and them can't go hook up and all that. But we all know that that's where her heart is at. So she don't need to turn the back on her. She need y'all to rally together, pool your resources together, rally around her, get her the help that she needs. That's what she needs. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, Flo, yeah.
Yeah, brother.
I hopefully, hey, sorry about what happened to your brother. I realize there's many times you try to open up and talk about it, and you'll just talk a little bit and move on, because sometimes the pain will actually shows on your face, and sometimes you don't want to break down. Sometimes you want to be strong.
Yes, bro.
And many respect you. But it's been, you know, one of growing up favorite movie, Aladdin, or we used to Miss Doubtfire, and we see what Robin Williams could have made Weta, and you know, Robin Williams was going through his problem, and he takes his life. And so even Whitney Houston, you know, has given us so much songs we sing growing up, and when we hear her voice and her music, we feel in love and so on. But Whitney was going through a lot also. So we can't keep on beating people. Sometimes people need to be hugged. And I know that if Lisa keep on going on social media and hear people saying negative things and so on, she just keep on gonna go crazy and crazier.
Right.
And we just need to talk. Sometimes some people need to be loved. They just want to feel love. And we all see the episode, and Lisa just think that she is not getting the attention she needs from certain people, and then she goes off. So we just need to realize that she's still a person that does music, and if we support her, maybe she'll take time, calm down, and go back to a regular person that doesn't go off her bed.
Yeah, there's a, scientifically speaking, there's a chemical imbalance in the brain, and she needs help in that area from professionals in that field. Once she get that help, then she'll be all right. I just don't want the people them who she has said things about to take it as if, now I'm not saying that some of the stuff she said, because I've actually said that some of the stuff she said, there's truth in there. So but in that state of mind, truth is mixed with these grandiose thoughts and ideas and some things that are not true. So enough for we to separate for us what's true from what's not true is for her to come back and look when she gets stabilized and say, oh my God, I said this about this person, Jesus Christ, I have to go apologize and make a public apology. Because she have to go do the work to, make a public apology to the persons who you said things about that you now know weren't actually true, and admit to yourself that, yeah, me did I go through one, man, me, I was in a bad place and stuff. Boy, she said some things, bro. So,
and you're so right, bro, because the thing is that if she comes back and apologize, I know how we see as Jamaicans. We'll show her many. We'll even go an extra mile to push her music and support her.
Right.
But then sometimes we do have egos, like, we don't apologize to nobody. And when she does that, people just gonna leave her alone. But with a sincere apology, I think she'll get a lot of support, that people see that she have a sickness, and we support her and we stand with her.
Right.
But we hear how she talk all the while. She think big macho and no apology, but for even the biggest celebrities sometimes it's messed up and they come out and apologize to their fans. And sometimes that's all we need, respect as our fans, because we respect you, so we expect you to respect yourself.
Right.
But I just hope that she does take your advice and come out and apologize to Biggie and everybody she was messing up, and then our music can actually she get the support to move on.
Yeah, the people them around her. Absolutely. All right, my brother, manners. Yeah, the thing I'm trying to say is don't hold it against them, because they themselves don't know what the hell they're saying. Like, them convinced what them say is right and real, and it's in that moment. You know what I mean? I'm sure, and God make things happen for a reason and a certain way for a reason. Lisa had meltdowns before and breakdowns before, where it was not caught on tape. It was not documented as this time was. So, being how documented this is, she herself can go back now and rewatch. Nobody know if you tell her, say last year or say last month when you did, I go through your episode, you did say this and you did say that. All she got to do is press play. And it's all there for her. So she can do her own reflecting, and she can say, okay, now that I'm sober and good and healthy and thing, that right there, that's absolutely truth. I was hiding it for years, but I guess I just let it out. And then this right here, that me don't know why me said that. That just, that's a lie. And I can admit that's a lie, etc. But she's going to have to be the one to decipher all the things she said, what's true from what's fake, including the accusations about Beanie Man. If she gets thoroughly good and comes back and says, absolutely, this, and I'm ready to speak, then that's going to be a whole nother issue. You know? All right. Where was her immediate family though to step up in this time? I heard Lisa saying her father, she had put him in a jail because him thief out $800,000 out her account. And you know, me don't know, and her mother run away and leave her from she had 2. And me don't know where her family there and her friends them there. I don't know where the people who are supposed to be around her and close to her. But that's life. That's life. When your room get dark, people disappear. You know? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
I have a few questions, and it's not directly for you to answer. It's more of a, let me put it this way. I have a mental illness. I've been diagnosed. But to put myself in Jamaica, to live in Jamaica, and to depend on the medical system in Jamaica to care for me properly with my mental condition, I wouldn't trust it like I do in the United States. The care that I get in the United States is not the same care that I feel that I would get in Jamaica. Do they have the right doctors, psychologists, psychiatrists, sociologists? Do they have the right facilities?
You know,
to help with the mental illness? There's a lot that's going on that I have questions about.
Okay.
Do they properly diagnose? Do they give the right medication to that patient? Or are they just injecting everybody with the same thing?
Okay, see, that last piece you asked, I can't answer that. But I know from Andre. Everybody knows Andre, right?
Andre Stevens, yes.
Okay,
he went through it.
Andre went through it, and I know from Andre's experience that Andre went into a complete psychosis, and Andre also got good help from it and is able to get out of that and function highly and normal after. So obviously the care is there. Yes, it's funny enough because I don't know why. I think because I had my phone in Jamaica recently, but it came up on my phone, a medical facility in Jamaica where it was saying that psychiatric care is here and it's available. And they showed you the medical staff and they went through the facility showing you how the facility looks and all these other things. And honestly, it looked like somewhere in the United States of America. And in my mind, because I left Jamaica so young, I was thinking madhouse, like a dungeon with grill and, you know, the place dirty and dingy. And it's not so. They actually have mental health care there in Jamaica. I don't know, though, if they're injecting everybody with the same thing. I don't know if everybody is getting individual care tapered to their specific needs, etc., individual counseling, etc. I don't know them thing that to detail because I haven't experienced it, but I'm willing to bet that there is, based on what I've heard from Andre. Because Andre's went into it extensively.
Yeah, I thought about him when I was listening to the last caller. He just popped in my mind. But I was thinking to myself, would I want to live in Jamaica and get the mental care there versus the care that I've received in the United States?
Okay, people are answering in the comment section who might know more than I do, you know.
Well, I'm going to go back into the chat. It's just questions I had.
All right.
That we can discuss.
All right. I appreciate that.
All right. Take care.
All right. All right. That's our fellow content creator sister, Marie's Message 411 TV. You know, people go through their stuff in life. Marie's Message 411 TV. If your life story was when I did, you see how the lady caller cried just now? When I did Marie's Message 411 TV, I cried on camera Like, I had to done the video because I was so crying. I mean, I said to myself after me, I said, "Rah, SouFLo, you big man go cry to rotted in front of everybody." And I couldn't edit it out because it was a live video, you know? So y'all check out Marie's Message 411 on TV, man. People are going through their things in life, and life is a journey, like I said before. And you are on the outside of everybody else's journey looking in. Only them alone know the full story for them journey. Only journey you have the inside everything to is your own, you know? But in the meantime, we need to be compassionate towards each other, and we need to seek to have a better understanding of what it is others are going through, and not just be so quick to be emotionally driven, like, yo, the girl talk things about the favorite persons with me, like a girl left you go chuck off and a lie she a tell, and you know, there's way more to it than that. Everybody seem like them lose compassion until it's somebody that's close to them. And then you want to be compassionate and want everybody else to understand. So we can lend that same compassion and understanding to others, even if they are not close to us, you know? Right. So let's foster a community around Lisa and aid Lisa in her healing and in her life journey, period. Yeah, and I hope that the team that she comes from and represents is willing to do that also. When you love people, you deal with them with love. You speak to them with love. Love is kind and forgiving and caring, nurturing. That's love. No matter nobody tell you about them love you and then them not kind and caring and nurturing. Them talk to you like huggish and like your dog, and them show your attitude and kiss teeth and suck teeth and turn back, and that's not love. Okay? Love is kind, caring, attentive, you know, respectful. Love deals with love all the time. No matter what the situation and the circumstances, love deal with you lovingly all the time. So I could see that in this case, I hope so. Because Lisa is super talented, you know. I could say a sister who's so super talented to be around in this thing. She's a staple in our culture. And that's no easy feat for a female to make it in this industry that's so male driven, and to be a standout at that. She's not buried under all the others where when you mention her name, everybody is like, who? You don't know that's somebody there. So let's not just see her get destroyed. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family.
This is Otis, first time caller.
All right, welcome to the platform.
Yeah, I just want to put this out there. There's many people that we meet in our everyday life, that we work with, that are having mental issues. You will never know that they're seeking help for these issues. So we need to be compassionate and kind to all of us that are dealing with these types of issues, you know? Right. That's all I had to say, brother.
All right, my friend. All right, so we're going to switch the gear now, see? Peace. We're going to switch the gear and talk about something else now. There's another thing I wanted to talk about here. Since we're in Jamaica already, let's talk about, when I reach at the party, we're going to talk about who's getting what they voted for and all that. Let's finish up and talk about this video that somebody sent to me this morning from I saw online. It was a young man who is Jamaican. May I look for my other phone? Oh, I think I'm going to have to go get that phone off the charger. It's out there. If you give me a second. But I can't show what's on it anyway. I'll describe it to you. There are a group of students in Jamaica, or I can let you hear the noise, but there are a group of students, school let out, obviously, and a young man who is in a different uniform grabs another young man. They look like about teenage age group, call out the people, them picnic, and is boxing him some hard box. And there has to be about 50, 60 students around. And the 50, 60 students are enjoying the show, are laughing, are having a grand old time. The man give the youth, the youth give the next youth some box, or some grown man box them there. The youth was even up against a fence. I don't know if it's a wall or some kind of movable. But when him box the youth so you can hear all the something shake, like box him head in at the something. Bye! All in them face, you know. Box up the people, them youth. The video, walk with this. The video keeps playing, and then at the end of the video, the individual that was doing the boxing is now a missing individual in Jamaica. So that's why I said earlier, you box up the people, them picnic, and now you are missing. I'll be honest with you. Me have 4 boy picnic. Kosi Jaden, Tafari, Makai. Anybody do that to any of my kids, them missing. When I watched it, I was angry till I got to the end. Missing. Please help us find this individual. I want to tell me younger brothers and sisters in Jamaica say, and these are the ones in uniform who go to school, because them watch this story now. I want to tell them, say, listen, you see when y'all are encouraging each other to do these things, it's not good. It's not okay. Nobody running to part it. Nobody say, oh God, don't do him like that. Everybody is videotaping it and laughing. Yo, box him again. Bam, box him again. How y'all think he feels? How you think that little youth feel in front of so many people being humiliated in this manner? And then how you think his parents feel when they see that? They look at you dress up nice in school uniform, pants, shirt tuck in a pants, belt the way it's supposed to be, bag pan him back, him tie and everything. Me put my youth together, good, to go to school. And you take it up as your responsibility to grab him up by him neck and fire multiple boxes in his face. How you think I feel as a parent when I see that? And I will see it, because everybody's job now is to videotape it. This I go up on Facebook. This I go up on YouTube. This I go up on Instagram. Yo, me, I put this on my TikTok. You can hear them in the crowd saying it. Bow and box him. Me hear, blood clot, you box him. Yo, somebody said, me never see it. Box him again. How you think that little youth feel? He didn't hear nobody say stop. He never hear nobody say, all right, man, done. Let him go. Him here, box him again. Surrounded by a crowd. And a lot of you go to his school. I tell people this all the time. I fight kids. Yeah, if you're a big kid who feeling yourself like an adult, I'll catch you off grid. But I really want your parents, though. I really want your parents. So I'm going to do stuff to make your parents come out. Every time I see something like this happen, and I say something like this, there are these holier than thou art people who are like, what kind of message are you sending? And you should never, listen, put yourself in those shoes. You might be one of them parents that will make them things that happen to your kids and you think it's okay. Me, I stand up on principle, like Jack Cure after that one day. It not going like that. So y'all got to start remembering this, right? It's not every parent. Because you see the youth and him go school and him quiet and him good and you call him nerd because him do all him schoolwork, it's probably because he comes from a good home that has discipline and has loving people in it. And him not come from one bagger house like you, where your house is full of turmoil and you feel you have to come outside and take out some of your anger upon somebody else. That should tell you that he has people at home that will kill and die for him. If him come from a clean, well-adjusted house, somebody well invested and a loose picnic. So through him won't fight you, don't take it lightly that somebody won't pitch you over out a road and you won't go missing. Y'all are old enough to understand what I'm saying. When I was 16 and 17 and them age there. So now his picture is up and he's missing. And everybody wants us to help them to find him. Me don't know where he's missing gone. Am I motivated to help to look for him? Actually, I'm not. I'm not. I have this thing, right? Control your Lego beast, speaking to them. That's cause some of these parents, right? Them are Lego beast themselves, you know. And them grow some little Lego beast picnic where them just let them go upon other people. Them let them go upon school teacher. Them let them go upon other students at the school that they're attending. Control your little Lego beast picnic them. When I was growing up, our family was responsible for us. That's the reason why you couldn't go a road and go do just anything. And you would hear people say, I'm going to tell Mas Clevie when I see him. Yo, I beg them, please not tell you. I'm going to tell Miss Ruby when I see her. See Mas Clevie and Miss Ruby over my head there to this day. Right this up, another picture here. You begging, please don't tell them. Time different now. The parents, them are Lego beasts. The picnic them was Lego beasts. And the Lego on the little beast them pan people. And people good picnic. You're going to see retribution. This is Jamaica. I told you all this before. Don't take Jamaican people too lightly. Even the Jamaican them where you see well-reserved and well-mannered, and even the ones that you think grew up with a gold spoon in their mouth, and you know they speak the funny kind of patois because they live up on the hill, and yeah, the big house, and daddy drives the nice X6, and mommy is don't take none of them lightly. From Jamaican in them blood, not take them lightly. That means every Jamaican if you look for the next Jamaican, and most of them will do you something if you push them the wrong way. Nobody are no punk. And if they are, they have family members who will do something for them. My message is this, man. People are sending their kids out to school to learn. People now send them picnic come to school for you, beat upon them, abuse them, call them names, fling stone, bust them head, stab them up at school. All them something they are going, you know. And these little Lego beasts picnic them, I feel empowered to do it. So I guess when more things like this start happening, more of them will start to think about what it is that they're doing to people's children. I promise you, if any one of my 4UM, please, I don't even want to mention if it's any of my 2 daughters. I have 4 boys and 2 girls. I'm not mentioning nothing if any of my 2 girls them. But if any of my boy them, and I told people this before too, and I'll admit to it. My son came home and told me, come and notice I'm picnic. People will start pay attention to the picnic them. My son came home for about a week straight. Me noticed him look sad. And he used to look happy going to school. I said something wrong, you know. But me can't pinpoint what, so I watch him. I watch him. Every time I drop him off a morning time, I watch him. I notice him is not him jovial self. More time him not even want to come out of a car that one particular week here. And the reason with myself can't bother me whole day. So I say, what would make a kid go from being hall monitor, him turn in a hall monitor vest, he don't want to be hall monitor no more. He don't want to go to school again. Him start telling mother say him sick. Take him temperature, him have no temperature. Check him not sick. I said, what's going on at school? Somebody bullying you. I said it like I was saying it, not asking it. Him look upon me like, how you know? I was fishing. I said, who's bullying you? Then me asked him, because he already gave up that he was. I said, who is it? Him give me a name. I said, okay. I said, describe the youth to me. Him describe the youth. I said, is he bigger than you? Him said, no, not really. He's like taller than me, but he's not bigger than me. I said, okay. Tell me all the stuff he's been doing. I was angry as shit every time my son said, he grabbed me and pushed me into the wall. And I say, he put his hands on you and you didn't break his face. You let somebody else put their hands on you. Because I teach my kids this, right? Make people talk all the talk them want to talk. Mouth make me say anything. But you see, when somebody violates you by putting their hands on you, break their friggin' face and make them call me. He put his hands on you. My son said, put his hand on him more than once. And if he's trying to go into a doorway, he'll block the doorway. So he get late for the class. He can't come in. And he might do all other kind of stuff while he's in class, throwing stuff at him and stuff. So we're going to pick him up one day. And as we're driving, I just chose this particular day. I said, the kid that keep bullying you, he take the bus home, he walk home, he ride home. He said, nah, he traveled down this same street right here every day. He walks or he rides a bicycle. So I start paced that same street there. I drove down, back up, turn, I drive back down. My son said, he's right there. I wait till him cross the intersection and him whistle go on him bicycle. And I cut his ass off. He almost shit himself when an SUV drove in front of him on the sidewalk and cut him off. I jumped out the SUV. I said, what's up? He was like, what's up? What? I said, wind down the window. My son wind the window down. I said, you see that kid right there? You know him? He says, no, I don't know him. Y'all pardon my language. I said, shut the fuck up. You know him. Look at him good. Look at him really, really good. You see the next time you see him, if he's on the right side of the hallway, you walk your punk ass on the left side of the hallway. You see the next time you see him, you don't say good morning, good evening, hi, how you doing, nothing. Don't speak to him. Don't look in his direction. Don't do nothing. I will fuck you up and make your parents come out here and I'll fuck them up too. The little kid end up change school. So I'm asking my son day after day, yo, the kid's still there? He said I haven't seen him since the day you cut him off. I said, cool. Maybe they put him in a different class or something. He said, no, he's not in the school anymore. I haven't seen him at the school. Weeks go by. You seen him? No. He don't come to our school anymore. He goes to a different school now. I said, cool. That's what's up. I say that to say all that to say this. Make sure you stand up for your kids. And you see some of these kids will do dumb shit and harm your children in ways that are irreparable. Okay? Because enough of them who are teenagers, them feel like them are grown people. But now wait for you come stab up my picnic or do nothing for harm my picnic that is irreversible. I'm stepping up as soon as I find out. I send this kid to school to learn. That's the only reason he's there. To learn and to interact positively with his peers. That's the only reason he's there. He's not your beating stick. He's not there for you to abuse verbally or physically. He's not even there if you look at him funny when you get upset. Looking at the wall, bro. Because me come joke out your two eye them. Me not play about my picnic them. So now seeing this video with this kid that's missing, I don't feel no way. And I know it's a kid. But some of these kids, you can't talk to them. I know it's a kid, but some of these kids, you cannot talk to them. Them reach grown people mindset already. Them feel like them would do you something as an adult even. You understand? British Jamaican girl said, I saw the clip and I was fuming about it. I hope he's found, but he needs to be made an example of. I'm hoping, you know what? I'm hoping he's found, and I'm hoping he learns. But there's a part of me that says actions have consequences. One thing I wish for young people is that they never put out an action that the consequences to that action is that their life ends right there. We all young at some point. We all make mistakes. We all do some dumb stuff sometime, right? Hopefully you can learn from it and move forward. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm well. Trust you're well as well.
Yes.
Just to piggyback off the story, I don't know if you saw the video this week where the father talked down the little girl for bullying his son. Okay, well, it was some kind of viral thing on one of the social media sites. The child, a little girl, a young girl, bullied the man's son and go to school to confront her. And she had tried to disrespect the father. The father just suck her in her face. We say, yes, serve you right. Feel bad to the man that get in a trouble, but sometimes you have to really set a stand. Because people nowadays, them not have nothing about them. Remember when them hear say your parents are come them with a cow and get freed and
they want to fight the parents
stuff. You the parents stuff. So you have to stand up for your kids, and sometimes you have to pay the price. But you have to show them, say, yo, don't mess with my child.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Anyway, never listening. Just not share that on the point that we do.
All right, family.
Bless brother.
Bless up. Yeah, man, them all ready for fight parents stuff. I'll beat your ass, and I'll beat your daddy ass, and I'll beat your mama ass. I hear the kids that I talk to each other now. This is what I heard them saying to other kids. I will beat your ass, I will beat your mama ass, I'll beat your daddy ass. Okay, then beat me when me come there. Beat me when me come there. If you ever make up your face, you see. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Greetings, brother. I'm going on, man.
My dad, no king, nothing. I go through the motions, what happened?
Man, as I respect. Here I go on and I see the video with the little boy.
Well, I box up you.
I box up his son.
No.
I must see his son. No, I must see his son.
Yes.
No, I must see his
son.
I must see his son.
The way how him box him up.
And not even me as a father wouldn't deal with my youth son.
Exactly.
So, I want things still for the people, them why I say, I hope he come home back and I hope they find him. They enough to find him, an example need to set. Some people don't understand, say there are people out there in this world that give 0 F's when it come on to like, they pick me and they say, no matter that we black out everything.
Absolutely, bro.
And get to you who are their child, there are people like that. And everyone that we go as far as do what they do and go talk to the police and tell them why they do it.
Yeah.
People are out there like that.
Yeah.
Like you talk to the youths, them what the 16 and the 17. On the taking. Me remember when me are 16 and 17, I got to school. Me have understanding. I mean, me claims I'm not afraid of nobody. When I'm older, you think different. But at that time, them not responsible for nobody. Whether you're big, little, or whatever. So me just say that to say, them understand what them do.
Saying. They do.
You understand what
Absolutely.
You understand? When I say you don't care, but they say you don't care, but that means whatever comes after you do what you do, you got to deal with it.
You have to deal with it. You have to
deal with it, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you know, it's sad part, that boy, they put on you, them in people that not even raise him like that. In people, they're not even know send the road that beat people.
Why? Something like one of them, like, yeah, true, man.
Do happen, SouFLo.
Yeah. Sometimes you get real good, but they are road that go on with foolishness.
Exactly. Come see our next picture. What with him? What about one of them? I say, you look at decent, you like he come from decent home.
So him dress nice and think to go to school to the man clean and well.
Yeah, he come from decent home.
Yeah.
No, you go on, we're going to do what you do and put the people them in a fuck with them. They know if you're dead or alive at this moment.
Exactly.
Because of your action.
Exactly. And him old enough to know better.
We say you them to do better, bro.
I hope them
You
catch
know,
a message still, you
can't
know.
just walk around and bother people pick the regime.
A couple
if
things.
Pick the like just like the youth never raise their hand. The youth not try to fight back.
Nothing. Him just take lick. He burn me, see man.
See, he burn me, but see outcome there.
All right. And all what go on, you know. You see when him did a box up a youth, so and you see the youth not even raise him hand to stop a box. The youth they probably know already, you know. Say
exactly what will happen.
All right.
That's why you not raise the hand.
No, we are
box
here.
Nothing.
All right.
Cause yo, me not talking or fighting or quarrel with you. You do what you do, and then we take it from there.
All right.
Bro.
Why?
You know, that's sad situation.
We wish better for them, you know.
Time, some example need to set. People for know say when people send them picnic at school and send them picnic up.
Hands off, man. Hands
off of people picnic regime.
Yeah.
If you have somebody have a confrontation, because that wasn't even a confrontation, bro. That's how you beat up the man, they beat him down. So I can't even say confrontation, because that all of me never see where the video begin, but that never looked like they were going back and forth.
Right. No, can you see him walk through the crowd and go grab him up? The youth did not go him way.
Walk off and come back again.
Yeah, and him walk off and come back again. The youth did not try to go him way. Him walk through the crowd, come grab him up and box him up. Walk off and come back again. There was no kind of resistance from the little youth.
No, zero.
And Jerome, I said some real thing to the man. Said sometime of them something here will cause a community war, you know.
Right, true that.
Yeah.
True that, them thing that cause war for real. I think the youth them don't know all these things too, especially when they come from a certain area that they want.
Boy, I miss all my growing up was star. I wish we could have just give that to every youth where I grew up now, cause we come from a time where anything we do on road, brother, we are gonna hear somebody bawl out. I'm going to tell Miss Ruby when I see her.
SouFLo, think how we get the last little bit of that. Anybody who over 35 get the last little bit of that.
Yeah, me think so too.
No, anything below that, they don't get that. Don't tell your mother.
Are you afraid, you know?
Are you afraid?
Because you know what go on, you know. What's that somebody from out a road can tell upon you? Oh, God, man. Whole family shame, you know.
Sure. All right. You said something that is very detrimental. You remember one time people used to shame?
Yeah.
No, may I be for real?
No, yeah.
Like when they do certain things,
yeah,
your family shame.
Yeah.
And you feel shame and they make you feel shame. Nobody no shame about nothing again.
You know, see them proud of what they used to be ashamed of nowadays.
Society gone down.
John, no, brother.
Anyway, I want to read more about one to give the program.
Manners. Yeah, the things that we used to shame about are the things that they're proud of today. Yeah, true. The things that we used to be so ashamed of. Shame to talk, say you do them something there. Shame to talk, say you even associate with people who do certain things. And them something that everybody brag about now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How are you?
Morning, King. How you doing? I'm good. You?
I'm doing great, and I do hope that everyone listening is doing great. If we can do nothing against that, if people not do well, just want to wish everyone all the best. Same, so because of strength, we have a strength people, right?
Indeed.
All right. You know, your call us this morning, you're impressive, really. But there's something I want to add a little spice to it. And it's not just humor, it's also serious reality. When I was going to high school, there was an incident. And my mother says, stay out of people's business. Just say, but go across road. I'm not concerned, leave it alone, right? But I decided to intervene, and the things I done, you know, and I got married at about age 26. But I was between high school now and marriage. On my way to my honeymoon, and me and my driver and my wife, and we stop at one place, we eat some food. And the woman never know Neesbury because she never seen it before. So she wants some. And this Neesbury, I could stop at this place. And the man was selling me the thing, turned to me and said, as Jamaicans listening, you know what when a person you say, you remember me?
Mm-hmm.
And so Flo, I couldn't remember the man. And him say, pull up a shirt sleeve. I said, excuse me. He said, pull up a shirt sleeve. I'm gonna pull up my right shirt sleeve. He said, pull up your next shirt sleeve. I pull up my shirt sleeve and he said, where you get the scarf from playing left hand? And he just wrapped my brain. I'm gonna say that young man stabbed me with a fork, but that was years ago. So it's why did the young man stab you? I'm say they don't want to trim or rasta youth and get involved and you would pull us a youth named Boomer full of fork and stab me. And you don't remember me? Now SouFLo, I'll tell you something to all the people will disturb people and do all of them do a school. You know, don't listen, you know, Jamaican people come like an elephant and we have some memory. You said to me, say, him build this shop because it's a hub. And every man with this him have to pass a one day in their life, SouFLo.
Blood fire.
You're a military man, and there's a military expression for that, but I won't talk about it.
Yeah.
May I say that we say this? All the people in Pitney, it was a warning to you know. A tip is better than a blow. Me say the man hold me the night of my honeymoon.
I saw.
Right? And him say he mark everybody face and he remember all the way. SouFLo me now hold up a thing because I said this is a word of warning.
All right.
Have a nice day. Experience teaches wisdom and each one teach one.
Indeed.
If you can't be good, be careful. Pick up a staff feet, but the brother, you know, my wife was sitting on a little thing and he said, tell the lady to get up. And when she got up, one little thing make out and he lift up the thing and it's 2 AK in a SouFLo, right at the roadside. You know? Have a nice day.
All right, my brother. Man, say I'm building liquor shop. This business, I mean, say, all I youth them with this him. Have to pass through your so on this. I catch everybody 1-1 dog. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, little bit off topic for about 30 seconds.
Go on now.
As me come off my phone a while ago, my phone ring. My big sister called. Mr. Me in my sleep, I listen to SouFLo, you know. And Mr. Me know that voice there.
See, I sit there, yo.
Big up my big sister, I want to listen to the program, you know what I think of?
Big her up, man.
Listen, my boss, you mean?
Manners, bro, manners.
That's not me rated your platform.
See?
Your platform attract good, decent people. As much as we look a bit rowdy sometimes, but we attract decent people.
See it,
pick up yourself, go and do your work.
Manners and respect. All right. Listen, my mother used to beat me if I pass her elderly on the street and don't say good morning or good evening. Yes, that we are the last of that generation of the people them who got that. Just like the caller said, I think that don't exist no more. We had to say good morning. We had to say good evening. And exactly, somebody me forget who me pass, but I want to elder them in our community, and they went and told Miss Ruby how me pass them, cut past them, and I said nothing. And this was something that it was taken seriously. Just something so small as walking through the community, and you cut past big people like you don't know them. Now when I go to Jamaica, I see like the little youth, them cut right past the grown people, them like them don't know them don't care. And if you ever say nothing to them, you see, the amount of up under your mother you get, or if them not shell you down with some rock stone or something. It's a different time. It's a different time. Just stuff that we would have never done. Even the baddest away. When we saw other people's parents coming, or our teachers coming, or adults, period, in our circle, we straighten up and fly right same time. It was never disrespect to adults. This is how I know that everything changed for us. When I started seeing students in uniform fighting teachers in school in Jamaica to where them are roll upon the ground fight, mash up the classroom fight, I said, damn, Jamaica super changed. Super changed. Cause that never gone before. You wouldn't even think about doing that before. But that's where we're at. And when I saw videos of parents going up to schools to fight teachers for something the teacher had said to their child, for trying to correct the child, I said, damn. What? I don't know if you remember a video, man, is a woman, she walk go up high school and she'd have video herself, and then the other people, the students, them of course was videoing it too. The classroom was like up on, the school has multiple floors, and she go all the way up to the top floor where the class there, boom, boom, boom down the classroom door, grab the teacher when the teacher come at the classroom door, them start fight. She looked like she wanted to throw the teacher over the balcony, where them a fight from up a top floor there, and them a fight, teacher fight to save herself. Teacher go answer door thinking that's one of her students' parents at the door. She never know so she go get call up and beat down like that. I saw another one where a boy, one missing the boy roll outside in the garden at the school. You know the school them stay at Jamaica and them paint up the school nice and plant flowers in a garden and stuff. Mash up the whole of the garden. And the youth trying to, you know, and he have a big man teacher. So, and I give him some raw slick, and the teacher, if I fight him like him, I fight a lion off of him. I'm like, them things here will never happen. Never happened. It just never happened. No, that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what happened now. School girl have big man, a them man, drop them at school gate, pick them up at school gate. All them something there. Never used to happen before. We used to know the big girl them with the taxi driver and bus conductor and big man. That used to stay down a road. Not no more. Them teacher here, them student here, I tell the teacher them say them have them man. My man older than you. Me have man bigger than you. I be my man drive. Him drop me off this morning. Right at school gate. I saw a trending topic out of Jamaica news is that the students, the female students, are targeting male teachers. Have y'all seen that? Female students targeting male teachers. Let me see if I can find the actual article. Now, since we're on that topic, let me see. Let me just talk into this computer real quick. Hold on there. Backspace, microphone. Jamaica news. Female students targeting male teachers. Let's see. Female students target male teachers. TVJ. Help our male teachers. Jamaica Observer. That's June 2022. Females who make sexual... Okay, so they're doing over something that was done before. So a long time they might talk about this. Because there's one here called Help Our Teachers. Help Our Male Teachers. Help Our Male Teachers, it says. Let me see. Female teachers not spared by menacing boys. Female teachers are not spared by the menacing boys. And help our male teachers because so the student them in the school call Miss Batty Fat. Miss Jones, where you get that shape there? Yo, me feeling your hole in a mama. Shooting their shot in the most derogatory way. Female students writing notes, leaving them on teacher's desk. They read one of the notes. I heard them read it yesterday. The note said, don't think I'm innocent. Something about that. I know what sex is. I've been having sex for a long time, and I was with somebody that was older than you or something like that. Something about the note. So please don't think I'm inexperienced or anything like that. So they have one article called Help Our Male Teachers, which is old, but them just go over this again like yesterday. In recent weeks, there have been several disturbing headlines illuminating allegations brought against a number of teachers, particularly male teachers, in what could be deemed as inappropriate sexual conduct with students. Child abuse is not unique to Jamaica, but now is an opportune time to take preventative actions to protect our children and to eradicate that issue. Arguably, there are a number of factors that must be taken into account when we discuss the attempt to address the matter of male teachers. However, I will focus on the need to be very deliberate in recruiting, training, and supporting male teachers to prevent further occurrences in which our children become prey to those with tendencies, urges, and desires to violate them physically and emotionally. Now, as a teacher educator, I am convinced that the adage that says those who can do and those who can't teach is a total fallacy. The history of teacher education in Jamaica has its roots in colonial practices and beliefs that were authoritative, teacher-centered, oppressive, and a means of controlling the masses through selected methodologies and content that favored our European masters. Now, as we seek to inter alia professionalize the teaching profession through a Jamaican Teacher Council, whose legislation is now before a joint select committee of parliament to implement curriculum reforms, it is imperative that we pay keen attention to teachers and the preparation of teachers in relation to character development, value, integrity, and moral responsibility. So, as I have often conveyed to pre-service teachers, teaching is not only about the cognitive development of their students, it also requires, among other things, keen attention to students' affective development. Teachers are guardians and stewards of the nation's children who are vulnerable and in need of guidance and support and protection. For decades, teaching has been a feminized profession in which the majority of the individuals who enter teaching training are females. Nonetheless, there is a relatively steady annual enrollment of males in the teaching profession training. There have also been targeted initiatives by institutions such as MICO University College and Shortwood Teachers College to recruit potential male to pursue teachers training. Certainly, in addressing the paucity of quality male teachers in our schools, these initiatives are commendable and should be supported and promoted at all levels. But it is evident that the specialized recruitment of males into the teaching profession is not enough. A few years ago, I conducted a research study with final year pre-service male teachers, which explored their experience during teaching training. Two of the findings that are particularly relevant to this article are: one, male pre-service teachers felt inadequately prepared to deal with issues of sexual advances from our female students. And two, male pre-service teachers also require exemplary male teacher education as role models. Personally, these findings were not surprising to me, as I too entered the teaching profession at a very young age and in all-girls secondary school as a male teacher. Let us not be ostriches, bury our heads in the sand. The stark reality that faces teachers are multifaceted. Teachers, especially at the secondary level, interface and interact with students who are at a very unique and impressionable phase of their development as they seek to explore and understand their sexual identities. Arguably, the advancement in technology also compounds the issue. Cell phone, text, social media. There are students, male and females, who make sexual advances to both male and female teachers. Imagine sexually advancing towards your teacher. Now, I know them something are going from a long time in a school, but it wasn't a commonplace thing, right? For the recent account in the media, though, some of our male teachers are the ones who lack the fortitude to ignore and to resist these advances made by these students, or they themselves, teachers, actually initiate such entanglements. Whatever the case is, let us endeavor to save this endangered species, as they are so critical to the teaching profession, male teachers, the way forward. As previously stated, teaching is a feminized profession, and this is evident at all levels of it. On an annual basis, only a minute number of males leave teachers' training institutions qualified enough to teach at the early childhood and primary school levels. Fortunately, the numbers are a bit higher for graduates trained to teach at the secondary level. I contend, though, that with the myriad challenges that face our children, especially the absence of admirable father figures in their homes, more male teachers are needed. On this premise, I prefer the following recommendations. Firstly, the recruitment of prospective teachers has to be more deliberate. Prospective teachers, regardless of gender, must demonstrate prior to admissions to teachers training that they possess the rudiment to exhibit professional judgment in their interaction with students. Given that there is no age limit to admissions, perhaps we should also require a thorough background check of these applicants to ascertain if they have had issues with the law as it relates to their conduct with children. So y'all try to tell them said that not in place already? That's like one of the first things that should be looked up. Does this person have a criminal record? Has this person ever been to family court? Were they ever accused of molesting or abusing a family member, male or female, etc., etc.? Them think they're the first thing that should have happened in the hiring process or the vetting process to hire. Secondly, I would suggest that it is vital that teacher training institutions provide formal curriculum experiences that offer targeted support to pre-service teachers, especially males, to deal with issues of sexual advances by students and inappropriate sexual conduct with students. I am aware that pre-service teachers are exposed to theories of ethics during training, but as illuminated by my study mentioned earlier, there is a dire need for training and support in relation to how male teachers react and deal with the aforementioned issues. In other words, a lot of these teachers are getting advanced sexual advances towards them, and they lack the wherewithal to say no. They take these students up on their offer. So when them get catch, you hear them say, she come on to me first. Thirdly, even at the tertiary level, pre-service teachers also need role models. Teacher training institutions need to revive this own recruitment strategies in an effort to attract and retain male teacher educators who will serve as positive role models for pre-service male teachers. Older teachers put in place to guide them. Beyond their academic responsibility, male teacher educators have to be relatable and serve as mentors to the neophyte male teachers who will eventually have to deal with the evolving dynamics of educating and working with our children. Finally, schools have a responsibility to their teachers to support them on their individual and collective journeys. In this regard, administrators should ensure that they are vigilant and proactive in treating cases of allegations of inappropriate behavior, not only where teachers are concerned, but also where students are concerned. To include, I reiterate my stance that teaching is not a unidimensional professional. It requires teachers who have students' best interest at heart and will ensure that they are cared for and protected. Male teachers continue to remain in the minority, but they have major roles and responsibilities as they contribute to the development of our children. In this regard, teacher education institutions are poised to ensure that pre-service male teachers are properly screened, properly trained, and properly supported. Similarly, training does not end upon the awarding of a degree. School administrators, too, have a vital role to play to ensure that those who are employed in the schools are at their best when they are there, and that they remain that way, and those are the ones you retain. So, what the article is speaking about, there's an even newer article that just got released a couple days ago, because they found a note on one of the teacher's desk. The teacher turned in the note. It was from one of his female students, just to show you how compound the issue has become of just the students getting brave enough. Like, male students are literally asking the female teachers for sex, and female students are literally approaching their male teachers for sexual encounters or sexual relationship, right? Charlotte, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Nitty Bitty Crafters in the building. Kaz Robinson here. Dorothy T says, Missy Brumby, yes, something needs to be done. The Republican Party is enabling him too. Okay, Kaz Robinson says, you should think this would be in place and you can buy anything in Jamaica. All right. Charlotte Law says it's a common thing back home. The young men, them take it with competition. Yes. And a lot of these young men who are going into teaching, you must understand too, you know, them super young, you know, you have a 21-year-old teacher, you know, 21, 22-year-old teacher. So when you have a 15-year-old girl and a 22-year-old teacher, she tell herself, say, me and him not too far in that age. And I did that with one boy already one time, we are 27. So him even younger than my man when we did that with before. I just how the dynamics of the culture set up, you know what I'm saying? Right. And then worse, them 16 are in a school. And the age of the legal age of consent is in Jamaica is 16. So she is legally consenting to go get herself this man. And she sees teacher, he's in a role, in a position of power, a position of authority. And like the article also said, a lot of them are coming from homes where there are no male figures that are stand-up and admirable. Male figures at home. So they go out into the world looking for what is missing from home. And unfortunately, in a lot of the cases, they make these advances at these teachers. And a lot of the times, the teachers themselves are not equipped to reject these advances. Now, remember this, right? We've said this over and over again, and you can go and look it up. Science says that the human brain, the frontal lobe of the human brain that deals with higher level executive decision making, that deals with impulse control, that deals with you being able to think before you act. That part of your brain is not developed until you are past 25 years old. No matter how mature you might say a 21, 22-year-old is, them still have that brain that is not developed yet to that level yet. They are still so impulsive. In the healthcare field, in therapy world, majority of the people who you see, we used to make jokes about this, majority of the people who you see who are paralyzed from the waist down or the neck down or the chest area down, etc., these are mostly males who either did something like rev out him car engine to 150, let me see how fast it can really go, no seatbelt on. Frontal lobe not fully developed yet. Frontal lobe fully developed as a grown man, you say to yourself, even if me I go press gas and see how fast my car can go, let me make sure me buckle up just in case a tire blow out while I'm speeding, car flip, me still I go survive something. Them seatbelt off, them want to feel the adrenaline, windows down so them can feel the air rushing fast, all that. There's a saying that they say, hey, hold my drink and watch this. That watch this. Jump off of some high place, paralyzed from the waist down. dive off of some cliff in a some waterfall, lick them head pana. Never check down a bottom to see if stone did there they are, if the water was not shallow enough to not be diving in, etc., etc. Frontal lobe of the brain not fully developed yet. Imagine that individual now, smart enough to become a teacher, but is only 22 years old and is in an environment where they're surrounded by young girls with shapely bodies, overgrown. And you know how some of them new age girls look today. The thing about it too in Jamaica is that all the girls them go to school at Jamaica, you know, them have all weaving of them hair and wig wear, and nobody does say nothing about it, you know. But the institutions, leaders have something to say when the children them have like dreads. So me I said to myself, say, how come them not say nothing about the long weave and the this and that, but them say something about the natural dreadlock in our child's hair. But anyways, they come to school looking older than they are. Plus, you know, the whole of them and all these kind of new food nowadays. We have all this thing in it. So who bust breast and hip and look big from early, who attack man from when, let's not be blind. You know what I mean? Who is extra overly developed. And these teachers are there bombarded with this. I'm not making no excuses for them. I feel like if you are in a position to be a teacher, you are in a position of power over people's children and you are trusted. Therefore, you should never think of crossing that line. And I don't want to hear any excuse once you cross that line. If you do, I think you should be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Let's get that out the way. I'm just arguing on the other side, though, that natural science is taking place. That individual, their brain not fully developed yet. And now that's like letting the fox into the hen house. You understand? And here you go. We have a perfect recipe for disaster. But your other teacher should do better and know better. No excuse. Yes, Kaz Robinson, absolutely. A teacher should do better and know better. And there is no excuse for you messing with a student. Absolutely none. Right. Absolutely none. But it's the uncomfortable part you have to talk about, right? It's like when you have a child and some people get frustrated as parents and start beat them picnic. And you say you beat your 4-year-old. Cause why you beat him like that? Because him don't listen. Him don't listen. Do you know that child development, this is studies that have been done for longer than you've been alive. Studies are out there that says that a child at a certain age only listens for so long. A child at 4 years old will only hear and remember to obey one time out of every 10 times that you told them the same thing. So if your child heard you and obeyed and listened and stayed and remembered, your child is doing exceptionally well and above average, right? But parents are not that invested in human development, child rearing, human development. So them just beat the picnic cause, yeah, me I beat him till him hear what me I said. You saw me I said, so me just beat it in him because I'm too hard is. When naturally, that child is at the age where they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing at that age. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about frontal lobe brain development and these young teachers going into these environments lacking impulse control, etc., etc., yes, kind of like asking that child who you know says a child. So maybe we should be looking at something else then, like there should be an age limit, like you start to teach after you pass 25. At least me know say, according to science, your brain, we can hold you responsible then. Instead of just saying, yeah, I'm going to throw you into this adult situation knowing that your brain isn't fully, but I'm expecting you to act as if it is. Maybe that's what we need to be looking at. Jay Robinson says, SouFLo, you took me back. In first form, 7th grade, my math teacher told me to go comb my hair like a little girl. My nice perm bob hairstyle with the head back shave off. Me say me shame and me feel away, shaking my head. Yeah. Yeah. Charlotte Shaw says, we had crushes on most of the teachers. Since it was all girls school, those were the only males we saw daily. And they were young too. One or two had actual relationships with teachers. See? For me, I'll never forget North Miami. I had my teacher name was Miss Hayden. And me say me want rev Miss Hayden them time there, you know. Me about 13. You know, you just have discover yourself. And you spend whole heap of extra time in a bathroom these days. Cause you say, boy, if me shake up the buckle, things come out of it. Where you say, I mean, did they play with the thing and sit. So me I go to school now. Miss Hayden used to wear these tight ass skirts. Now, mind you, her skirts were long. And she used to wear leather skirts. So she used to wear the long leather skirt here, were gone all the way almost down to her ankles, like calf length, with some tall boots to come up to meet the skirt. And Miss Hayden used to have one long splitting at the back of her skirt that go all the way up. And every time she open her leg them so because she's standing facing the chalkboard, but she open her leg a little bit to balance her stance and she right heavy on the chalkboard like this. You can see her little body just a jiggling at this sitting thing, and then you can see like her leg going all the way up into her inner thigh. Me in a class, my hoodie stiff up, you know. Me remember one time this woman called me up for come on the board, come write something on the board. And me have to use my shirt and cover up my front because the thing now go down just like that. So yes, students be in there having fantasies about their teachers. That is nothing. And Miss Hayden was young. Like we thought she was young like we because she looked like Pickney. But I did big woman. But you know, students be having these fantasies about their teachers, but that's why you have to be careful. That's why you have to make sure, say, yeah, Miss Hayden. That's why you have to make sure, say, the teachers are equipped up here, so enough to be like, put a child in a child's place kind of thing. Unfortunately, man, just like everything else has changed over the years, so has that. Because if you go right now, I guarantee you go right now and look up. I just did a video not too long ago about all the teachers who were arrested. I believe it was 2024, the first part of 2024. The amount of female teachers in the US that have been arrested for having relations with their 12, 13, 14-year-old students. Missy one even breed the other day, and that one was all over the news. Breed, I have the baby too. And the student was 13. And this is a school teacher. The neighbors told she would come park her car in a cul-de-sac where there is no way out except for a roundabout and you have to drive back out the same way. And they said they would see her car parked there at odd times. And the car would be fogged up middle day and sometimes the car rocking. And then they would see the child come out and go into his house and she would drive off. So they started paying special attention to it. And then they called the father of the boy and then got the father involved. And the father said he was going to work today, but he stayed home because he can see where she always parked from his home. So while he thinking daddy they at work, and he one of the kids who push him on key go in. So his father came out, walked down the street and knocked on the car and caught the teacher in the car with his son. His son was 13. And his son very much in there going busy. And she very much in there do things to the little boy. So, and this is, go on Google right now and just type in number of teachers arrested so far for 2025 for inappropriate relationships with underage students. Go, do it and see. Go 2024 and see. In the United States of America, tons of them. So this, I don't know, cliche, one time here, maybe happening there. It is happening way more than you think it's happening. And the students are getting bolder now because the teachers are getting bolder now. dangerous mix. Dangerous mix. So yeah, we have to look out for a student, man. And I can't say I can't say I can take the blame off of the teachers because they're young, because that's not okay. You know, our society is so messed up in our culture. You know, under all these videos, especially when they're on social media, I always find a lot of Jamaicans or a lot of black males. Where was that teacher at when I was going to school? Man, that should have been me. Or they'll say stuff like, so what they complaining about? Or they'll say stuff like, I bet you if you ask that young man wants you out of his business. I bet you his father is super proud of him. I bet you, you know, nah. I would punch every teeth out of a teacher's mouth if she had my teenage son in her car. I ride him. I would punch every friggin' teeth out of her mouth. I would try to catch her before everybody else caught her. Abuse is abuse. Whether it's from male to female or female back to male. There's nothing to be proud of in that. I wouldn't be giving my son no damn high five in that. He's being abused and manipulated. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
Yeah.
Talk to me now.
Yeah. Oh, I hear one with wicked on everything where the teacher have sex with the youth. Have a baby thing.
And that one them just talk about.
Well, she go to jail.
Oh, the one will come out and marry them?
No, she don't marry them.
Oh, there's one like that
support.
She put him on child support.
Yes.
Rotted clock. Yeah. I know of one where
child support.
I wonder if I see him. Come in of one where then come out and get married, you know. Because by the time she come out, him did pass 18. She got do her years. And by the time she came out, him past 18 and he ended up married her.
Well, I don't know if he married her, but I know say him not for pay child support. That mean a Phoenix.
The one what happened recently, she gone to prison. That baby daddy there 13.
He was 14. And when she come out, and she was 20. Yeah.
Why?
And come out, and him have to pay a child support. By the time she come out of jail, and she'll have no job or nothing, then put him on child support. Wicked thing.
Them thing they have more than we think. From.
Yeah. So I have to go on.
Protect the youths, yes?
Yeah. I'm going to tell you though. We're going to go to Jamaica. We're going to your place. We're going to go west. Remember me I tell somebody that go down?
Yes. How that go?
It went good, man. I drove from Kingston to Santa Cruz, stay in Santa Cruz, drive go down to Westmoreland. Even to the bike taxi them what you talk about.
Ain't down West there.
Yeah, I when you see it.
Are you at Orlando? Are you me tell yourself to stay in touch with me and when you come back tell me how it go, cause you say, you know, you kind of never reach out in a while and them thing there.
Yeah.
All right. So how it go?
Yeah. A good man, I come to tell you.
All right.
We're going to go west. Go Bluefield Beach.
We
see the bike taxi them. I stop out a border.
See, you get some food.
Get some food.
You see it?
Yeah, it was a good time. And you have the freedom for just drive back and forth.
See.
You just have to drive your own speed. I make the man them
do what they want to do.
Go on.
See. Exactly.
I guess to say most of the island, like what I never see it before.
So you enjoy yourself, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, go back again by
All right.
And the good thing was, I travel down for my green card. I did have my citizenship 14.
Seeing.
On Wednesday, I just get it.
Big up yourself.
So,
big up yourself, bro.
Yeah, man.
That story never want here. Yeah, you sound happy too.
Yeah, you know what? Me, I one of them who there for a heap of years. And just never get my citizenship.
Right. You tell me.
Yeah, because I'm there since 2000.
Seeing.
And I just never get citizenship. And then once the Orange man win in November, I put it in. And everything. And everything come true by now. So it's going to take 4 months.
All right, sir. So you're so ready to go again.
Ready to go again, man.
All right.
All right. Looking for passport today.
Well, the next time you go, you might see me down there.
All right.
All right.
All right, go on, hold it.
All right, big up yourself, brother.
All
right. Me like hear them that story there. Now, brother, that's you know when you're there for a long time, my paper them not too straight, and then you go some bam, make a few moves and get a green card, and it has been years since him go home and thing, and him did afraid to go on these kind of things. Me I'm attack him say SouFlo, because of you, me I go, and me say go man. When you go, make sure say you drive when you go there. Don't be afraid. Drive. Take your time and go which part you go. Make sure you're not even afraid. Tell nobody you come or nothing. Book your car, pick up your car at airport. The GPS in Jamaica is super good. Takes you everywhere you want to go. So your brother, listen to me. Him go Jamaica, all the places where him go. From him reach border and get good food and go down the west and go beach and these things. He had a hell of a time, but him did more than that. And now, him said, by the time he came back from Jamaica, boom, his citizenship got approved. So now, him really ready to go. I'm not afraid about having a green card no more. Him official now. So he's ready to go back, and he's going back before the year is over. For those of you who have not been to Jamaica in a long time, I'm telling you, I don't know why you didn't. Some people have different stories. Some people's stories are traumatic. But for those of you who just like, you just blow off yard just because, I can't do it. And you're missing a lot. You're missing a lot because one thing about Jamaica is developing at rapid speed. You know what I mean? There's so much happening. The places just, you miss too much. You miss too much. You owe it to yourself. Trust me. We're in another year, people. It's 2025. We're in another year. Put down your little money, right? The thing, what I realize is this, right? When you rush things, then things seem like, oh God, that's expensive, and this is out of my reach, and maybe 5 years from now, you don't know if you have 5 years from now left on God green earth. You hope you do. You don't know if you do. Take me good advice, right? Make this year your year. Put down a little bit of money every month towards going to Jamaica at the end of the year. You have the whole year to save. You have pinpoint a time to go. Jamaica from December to January is festive no Ross. I can't say it no other way. There's literally something for you to do 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, but 24 hours a day for that block period of time, right? So much happening. Anything where you're into, it's there. It's there. So you're missing out a lot, man. You're missing out a lot. You owe it to yourself. Treat yourself. And trust me, you're not going to regret it. You're going to come back and sound like him. Yo, big up yourself in the floor. You may listen to it now and go back. And them story them I want to hear from you. You hear me? Because Jamaica now miss me. It ain't missing me. Me so going back again. Because I can't stay out of Jamaica like that for too long like that. Jay Robinson says, I remember that conversation. Yes, and I'm glad when he comes back and he's able to give us that, share that with us. Not true? Yes. You need to advertise for Jamaica. Come back to Jamaica, Audrey Wright said. And that me on the right now, Audrey. Come back to beautiful Jamaica. When foreign is stressing you out, when you just dead there and can't take it no more, because you have to throw the like a patois in the boy, you have to clean up the patois. When you're dead there and foreign and you just can't take it no more, come back to Jamaica. Come back to beautiful Jamaica. Jamaica don't need much, man. Don't need much. You gotta find one nice piece of water and chuck off in it, and the rest from there. Somebody around there with 2 cold jelly. Tell them chop one up and feel, and then kind of something there. Little bro heading back now, and I had a great time, says Missy Brown. You heading back now? Audrey Wright says, me and all of my fam them going in December. And them something that I want to see. Karen noticed, after my husband died in Jamaica, I really got turned off. And it was a long time. Oh, man. See? Some people have stories like that. What happened to him, Karen, if you don't mind me asking? Was it criminal stuff or was it like a natural death? I just said them need to pay you. Yeah, that's our place, man. We are going to advertise it to the world. Yeah. One nice like Jamaica, me telling us that the other day, when you see the vlog, man, when we are driving on, me pull up on me say, me I look for a pull in and me come in like the beach them where like I like those beaches too. I ain't gonna lie, but sometimes I just want a duck off spot. Me I say, yo, the water you look pretty, but all I has to look like private beach, man. Like this in a people backyard. And me just do so you know I make a bad right turn, right in a one place. Restaurant there, so the people them not even open up for the morning yet. They were just coming in. And me walk in there, and I said, not no food ready or nothing. Them said, no, because we're not open yet or nothing. I said, man, I want some food. And right away, they started catering to us like, all right, so we're not open yet or nothing, but, you know, if you're going to hang out for a minute, I say, yes, I'm going to take a swim because the water look pretty right there. So them say, all right, then, tell us what you want. Get pen and paper, you know, and write down. When we can get that foreign? Where can I get that here? Which place I'm going to pull up on a restaurant talk next to beach and talk about they're going to cook specifically what I want. Just out of the blue. I didn't make no reservations. I never do no nothing. Yo, Jamaica sweet and rotten. And the sun come up in the morning and me in the water warm in the early morning. And then them cook my food over there. So some callaloo, comedy one, callaloo and saltfish, you know what I say, with some green banana and them thing there in the early morning there. Some strength for strengthen up your body, some real food. And then wifey, do you want our peanut porridge and them kind of thing there. When me I gonna get that foreign? I can't. So as much as I love being here, yeah man, Jamaica calls my soul. And I just have to like duck out and just go me yard every now and then. See? Greetings, so happy he went and had a great time. Nitty Bitty Crafter says, I went to Jamaica 3 times since I come foreign. Always a joy. Bedroom Bullet 27 says, I'm going with my family in July, says Donna Davis. You know, I think I want to do a summer trip. Or maybe this summer I should go somewhere else. See, that's my biggest problem. My biggest problem is this. Decide, say I want to go somewhere else and end up going to Jamaica. Every time. May I say, yo, let's try Barbados this time. We want to go Grenada. Spice Island. Let's try Antigua and Barbuda. My 2 first children, their moms from Antigua and Barbuda, right? Them say Antigua and Barbuda have pretty white sand and 365 beaches, one for every day. That sound like heaven to me. I said, I'm going to try all them places. You see, by the time I go so, pull up travel on computer and start book ticket, I don't know why. May end up going like this. Yeah, and just click Jamaica. Just click Jamaica for them date there. I'm gonna have to like break myself out of it and try to go other places. So shout out to my other Caribbean islands. I know there are some of you here who support this channel a lot, and you would have loved to see me in your island, and I would love to be there too. I promise you, man, it's on my bucket list. Well, not even my bucket list. Forget bucket list. It's on my list to do. Bucket list are sitting where you do before you're dead, and you like last. It's on my list to do. But I don't know. I get overcome by something like me. I try press Antigua, and yeah, something just grab my hand and just press Jamaica. And next thing you know, I'm at the airport heading to Jamaica again. They've asked me, SouFLo, how come you travel a lot, but you always end up like in Jamaica? Why don't you go to one of the other islands? I should. Trinidad. We well want to go to Trinidad and Tobago. Just not making it. Every time my daughter asks where else I can go, I always say Jamaica. Audrey, SouFLo do a family cruise. A family cruise, Jay Robinson, to like where? Lovely Aneka. Lovely Aneka said she just a wake up. She late for class, but morning everyone. Lovely Aneka is our fellow content creator sister. She's right there. Lovely Aneka, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Please click on her channel as well. Go over there, hit that subscribe button and share the love. Keep it in the family. A family cruise. I don't know about cruise, I just see one of them big Caribbean cruise ships out in the middle of the sea, and a wave was taller than the ship and rocked the ship. Everybody in the kin pupalika sitting, me not too like, I don't know. Can't notice that sound good, and now I have to take care of my mom who has dementia. Now I'm really stuck now. Oh man. What? Take mommy on a trip. I mean, she has dementia, so she can't travel. I mean, I don't know how bad her dementia is. We're taking my youngest on a cruise in 26 for graduation. Ask if we can make a stop in Jamaica. Okay, so y'all talk about one of them cruise there that goes Jamaica, Bahamas, Puerto Rico, like go to a couple of places, right? It's so hard to do, I understand. Costa Rica. Lovely Aneka says, me never go on cruise again. Me can't swim and seasickness kill me the whole time. You see, and that I'm afraid of. Because Shakira have motion sickness. She have motion sickness. So if I may tell out our business, but if she sit on, well, me and her went on a cruise before. I give Shakira, I told y'all this before. I gave her a piece of edible one time, and me never know, so she take like the whole thing. I guess she thought it wasn't gonna do her nothing. And then we did drink some wine before we boarded our cruise in Miami. I know, so when we reach on the cruise with on the ship with our wifey's 3 sheets to the wind, my friend. I say, you all right? And she's like, oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna feel too good or whatever. I say, well, I'm not sure. I said, like she eat the edible and then she drink the wine and the edible combination. And then the ship start move and she have motion sickness because she sit down at the park on the kids swing and she swing back and forth for too long. After that, she feel like she want to vomit and them something there. Motion sickness. Yeah, so her on a long cruise, I don't know how that would work. Right? Nah, like them, the ship thing. Boy, Trini LB. So Trini LB, I saw what you said about your brother too, fam. You know, life, my friend, life. SouFLoTV, Uncle God Almighty. I have so much, but I watch the playback. Big up the kids and Shakira. All right, the cheap digital nomad, Jev. Jev, big up yourself, family. And take it safe here. It's the weekend. Make sure say you'll be good, like Miss Ruby said. All right. Mom wants to go home, but she's a lot to deal with now. Yes, that part of life, man. That part of life. People, life is life, you hear me? Life, we have more things to talk about, Life is lifing. Stop pausing for too long and thinking you have tomorrow and next year and the year after and all this sitting here. Life is lifing. When I leave Jamaica and Mas Clevey, see him there next to Miss Ruby, Mas Clevey say, make your son come back and see me before me gone. And I said, Grandpa, me soon come back, man, and you all right, you're not going nowhere. As me reach up here, not even too long after, my mom called me and she was like, sit down. I have news for you. From me here, sit down, me already know. It's something about some family member who is close. And she was like, your grandfather passed off. Like, we don't have the time where we think we have. That's why I be trying to encourage y'all. Treat yourself, man. Treat yourself. It really is shorter than you think it is. This ride we are on right now is a one-way ride. No do-overs on this. And it's shorter than you think it is. You understand? So live life. Enjoy some good things in our life and store up some memories and these kind of things. SouFLoTV service in Bermuda Regiment Army, and I'm hoping to be in Jamaica in April. Drills and community project, says Otis Nolan. Oh, you going there for training? So y'all gonna be training with the JDF? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
But I wanted to tell you about taking a trip to Costa Rica. Now, you might not agree with me, but a lot of people don't know the history of Limon. And I took a trip there last year, and they were so excited to see me, to know that I'm Jamaican.
Really?
And they want to know so much about me, about my background. And the reason why I say this is if you look up the history of Limon, Costa Rica, when the Panama Canal was finished, when they finished building the Panama Canal, a lot of Jamaicans who were skilled workers, they were hired by the Costa Rican government to come there and do their railroad.
Really?
And they couldn't afford to pay them. So what they did was they offered them, like, at that time it was like very underdeveloped. You would consider it like the worst part of Costa Rica. All right, as they offered them this land in exchange for them doing the work on the railroad. But Jamaicans went there and they forged away. They built up that area, made it so beautiful. I know it's like one of the biggest tourist destinations there.
Wow. In Costa Rica?
Yes.
Limon.
And when I went there, they kept the traditions, they kept the food. They're so excited when they meet another Jamaican. Oh, my grandfather was Jamaican, my grandmother was Jamaican, and they want to know so much about Jamaican. And I would love for you to visit there and introduce it to your
audience,
subscribers, the people who watch, just to see, how Jamaicans when they're actually forged a way for themselves.
Oh, wow. Isn't there a similar story about us in Panama as well?
Well, I don't know about the Panama part because, I actually looked up the Costa Rica history of the Jamaicans that settled there, and I wanted to go see for myself. And man, they were so excited to meet me. And when they heard the accent, and he said that they're Jamaican, they're like, oh my God, they start telling me all kinds of stories about their grandparents and how they came there and stuff.
And the place is beautiful, as I can see.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's another part of that they also migrated to called Puerto Vallejo, but majority of them settled in Limon, in Limon. And I encourage every Jamaican to go there. And they actually have like other content creators that have gone there and have interviewed them, and they kept the traditions and
they have carnival and all that too.
Yes. So,
costumes and weird. Yeah, I just pulled it up and I'm looking through the pictures of the place, how it stay.
Yeah, man, beautiful place.
Beautiful place.
That your family will enjoy because it's very family oriented, for the kids.
Right.
And so they get to see, they have the monkeys, in the trees and little things like that, that we don't get to see on this side of the world,
Yes. Well, thank you for sharing that.
All right.
I would have never known that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Limon, Costa Rica. Boy, Jamaica, we all over the place, man. We just everywhere, so. But Limon, Costa Rica looks exotic. Just like Jamaica. Beautiful. Wow. Might have to jump on that. I'll look up how much they cost. But yeah, Carla putting it on my list, sis. Me write it down already. Limon, Costa Rica. Me save it on the computer already. I'm about to go look up how much they cost. I'll be itching to take a trip. On a year, Masatono, life is not as long as you think it's going to be, okay? And I told you all this before. I work in the geriatric population of occupational therapy. So I'll be talking to them elderly people, man. And even the ones who live to be 99 and 100 always say the same thing. It went by in a flash. If them can't live to 100 and say it went by in a flash, then imagine me and you, right? And so live, man. Live. Wake up, get up, and go live. Life is meant to be lived. Live it. You know, if we are blessed with old age to where age is going to park us anyways. That's why you have elders can't travel like they used to because, you know, back pain, them can't do prolonged sitting anymore, lose them driver license because the eyesight not so good, you know, but I'm still holding on in the name of the Lord. And, you know, when you reach them feeble age, there where you can't really go on out there no more, go do all of the thing them where you used to do. You have to watch young people, them do it and take time, wish them well. You're going to reach this, so. Either way. So while you can actually go enjoy it, go and go enjoy it. You hear me? Yeah, and that's something there with life, my friend. Remember, me did bad, you know. Me didn't go to Costa Rica one time. Me said the mountain, y'all, let me see. Lord have mercy. So me can't tell me. So me can't tell my grandchildren and great-grandchildren them. Oh, grandpa did bad out of Costa Rica. And one time me did go over Panama. You fit see me. Me said me go on with myself, you know. Yeah, man. You have to go live life here, my friend. Yes, I will be training alongside the JDF, but I will have some downtime to travel around. And I've been to Jamaica many times. Love it there. Okay, Otis, so you're the regular. You've been to the island already. Otis, one of the favorite places for me to go is a place called Border in Westmoreland. And it don't matter which one of the borders you go to. There's two. There is one border heading into St. Elizabeth, to Westmoreland shared. And then there's another one that is shared with Montego Bay and coming into Westmoreland. The one what is Montego Bay coming into Westmoreland, and I think they have I know they said don't dine with the swine, but are the best jerk pork I ever had. And I don't eat pork like that, but me name the pork when we reach there. So, and then their soup also, them red pea soup with chicken foot and cow skin in it. Wicked. Them have other things there that's good too. On the other border now, St. Elizabeth side is where me get the bami and the fry fish. The best bami ever. Yo, them women still get up, you know, and peel cassava, you know, and grate a cassava, you know, and squeeze out cassava, you know, and make bami fresh, you know. Me I talk about when they are foreign for too long, me say me go down to one of them Caribbean store the other day before we went to Jamaica, and me got missy bami. And me go take up the bami them and soak them in a milk and, you know, add little salt and fry up the bami and thing. I was so disappointed. I said, anybody who get this, you see, they're going to think that Jamaican food don't taste good. I was so disappointed. That can't beat the bami them where you get a border. There's a set of women at border that's at the end. They personify exactly my idea of community and working together. Them were done at the last stall before you go off into Westmoreland. The last stall. Them, they have one woman there that does the bami, and then you have another woman there that does the fish. And they work together hand in hand. Them now try to run down each other like how, you know, everybody has sell fish in a one place. They complement each other nicely. So every time I go there, I have to get bami from one and I have to get fish from the other one, and I feel good because my money gets spent right there, so in that one place amongst different families. And I'm telling you, sir, there is no better bami in a Jamaica than that. PR kind of bami, me just pull up and just nyam them in a one corner. Last time I was there, we eat off the bami. I had to go back and get more bami before we even drive off. So make sure you check out them kind of places there if you haven't been yet. Westmoreland, St. James, Border Jerk. Yes, Missy Bram Bram. Westmoreland, St. James, Border Jerk. Jeez. Oh my God. Oh my God. Check Miss Gravand, her brother Rowan. Watch the fish and bami cooking right there. Missy Bram Bram says. Yeah, the ones that border on the end, you watch your fish fry right there so in front of you. And you can tell the bami them just made. And she fixed the bami them so you can either travel with them, because she knows some people are go back a foreign, or she can just flash fry them for you right there and you eat them with your fish. And the sauce and the escovitch something where she come, me like my thing pepper, you know, me love whole heap of onion and, you know, scotch bonnet and, you know, the vinegar something in it and them something. Lord God, when I start to get me talk about food, I couldn't do that this morning. That's how you, that's how you will talk when you get old. That's exactly me say when me used to go down a bar that day, me I tell you, you know. Lady there that make festival the best. I haven't had that yet. Sharon Ingram. I haven't had the festival from there yet. In UK, a teacher on a suspension for having relations with a student started seeing another student, got pregnant, but they took away the child and locked her up. Wow. Jesus, me hungry. When nobody get me start talk about food, man, especially food from them place there. I don't know, some people be like, oh, I was in Jamaica, I didn't really find any good food. I don't know what Jamaica you went to. There's one thing about Jamaica, good food is like everywhere. And Jamaican people are funny about how they prepare their food. So even like the most subpar looking places, the most raggedy looking places then, or should I say the most rustic looking places then, the food is prepared with so much care and so much love. When they are foreign, listen, when they are foreign, you see, when they are foreign, I get coconut milk in a can, you know. And when they are, I pour it out and I cook rice and peas, you know. When they are Jamaica, them people, they are greater them coconut, you know, and juice, the coconut, the raw coconut juice, you know, straight off of coconut to come from off of them tree, you know. Like, I can't explain to you, like, the love that is put into the food. And this is almost everywhere. It's almost everywhere. I don't know how some people talk about them go Jamaica and never find no nice food. The food was like, but you didn't go to Jamaica. You didn't go to Jamaica. You stopped off of a cruise ship and you stepped foot somewhere and then went back on the cruise ship. But you definitely didn't go to Jamaica if you saying you couldn't find good food. Because it ain't hard to find. It's everywhere. When I'm there in Jamaica, I'll be trying to diet before I go. And then if you see me in Jamaica, you know, say the first thing you're gonna see is my belly look a little bit protruding because me just crave when me reach a yard and me just nyam down the place. Because then when I come back, I'm like, oh God, I gotta get back to the gym. I gotta get back to the gym. I have to start watching my portions again. I have to start eating more fruits and vegetables and juice and less. Because me nyam when me there yard. Yeah. And I get boxed coconut water when I eat. I get some coconut water to carry up. Big up Auntie Cutie, man. Auntie Cutie have a coconut tree in our yard. So I'm learning every trip, right? I didn't know that the older the coconut tree is, the better the coconut juice were in them coconut there. So on my grandparents them property there, we have this coconut tree that's been there since I was a kid. And the coconut tree still dead. And it loaded with coconut when I was leaving, you know. But hear me to myself. I say, them they probably old and them probably not taste good. So I'm going to go Westmoreland now. Auntie Cutie have a coconut tree in our yard from God know when. We got coconut juice from that. Chris, I thank you so much for what you did. The man bust the coconut, open him juice it in some long bottle, them give it for carry up with me. They froze it for us and everything. So, but what he did was him scrape out the jelly and roll it and drop it in the bottle. Broke it up and drop it in the bottle. So when we reach up here and I bust the bottle, actually, Me not lie. We that driving at Jamaica and the day was hot and me say, babe, we don't have nothing to drink. We have coconut water back there and they were frozen. So we take out one of them first. And me I say, if it not taste good, we can finish the two of them and not have to worry about pay customs to bring them up extra weight. My God. You see, first one me taste, because I think we only get 2 or 3 bottles of them, but that's some long plastic bottle. The first one we drinking them on. We drink it off. The second one, we said we can't drink it off if we can't come foreign. The second one, when we reach here, had the jelly in the bottle with the juice. Just raw coconut juice, no additives, no preservatives, no nothing. You know, so ever since I went to Jamaica and started drinking the coconut juice, I stop buy them when I'm here. And when I'm here, I used to buy them in the can, and I can't buy them in the can anymore because as soon as I taste it, I know that I'm not tasting real coconut juice. So I prefer not to drink it than to know that I'm drinking something and I can't explain what the ingredients is. Me as a person when I like put any and everything in my body. So if me not understand the ingredients, but I didn't know that the coconut tree, the older they are, is the sweeter the juice from the coconut to come from them. I think you think it with 3 big long bottle, and me I tell you say they're sweet. Sweet to them, man. Like you could almost want to put water in it to dilute them a little bit. How sweet they were. So I can't wait to go back to Jamaica again. Add them something there. Jesus Christ. When I came back, hear me. I said, I'll drive around in Florida, you know, and see if anybody have coconut tree out here and offer them, if they pick them coconut. Because people have coconut trees in Florida and the coconuts just stay on the trees. Them have Cersei grow wild here, and the people, if you drive around Florida like summertime and look, you will see people fence full of Cersei. Nobody now pick Cersei make tea with it. It just dead it. The birds will come and eat out. You know the Cersei plant have the yellow something with the red seed them in there. The birds then will come eat out the red seed or something like that. And then just left the rest of it until later year come it dry up on the fence and then it grow back. They don't pick them Cersei. Them don't pick them mango. Them don't pick them coconut. And but you can't pick them. Then we shoot you off on them property. You can't pick them. But them don't pick it. And I found a house here. Big ass ackee tree in the backyard. And the last time I drive around there, the ackee tree was loaded. I said, me no say some Jamaican live so. Because who else I gonna have one ackee tree like that? I see the ackee tree load up. Then when I pass back, I see ackee are grown, just dead. I mean, I said, them people, I wonder if the people them know. And now I'm convinced this is not a Jamaican family. Because there's no way they would let like them ackee just drop off and they are grown and them non do it. There's no way them non pick them jelly and use them. So there is some other people from other places. They're not really Jamaicans. I'm going to try plant a mango tree in my backyard, and the mango tree did not grow fine until me go get, I should have never done this. Should have just make it keep growing naturally. For some reason, I got fertilizer. I throw the fertilizer upon the mango tree and it burn up the mango tree. Mango tree dead stiff. So there goes my dreams of having a mango tree in my backyard. Cause my yard kind of like, me not have good soil in there. You know, the soil kind of hard. I have rocks under it and stuff. So I can't really plant things. I'm going to have to do like an elevated garden or something. My mom now, she plant sugar cane. It grow up big, whole heap of cane around a fair yard. She plant papaya. She get some long, big, fat papaya. So everything she plant, soursop, she plant, everything she plant, guava. Well, she have around there. She have all kind of something around there. Her guava tree bears so much. I mostly bird eat them. I'm talking about hundreds of guava. And guava all over the place. And she have something else around there she have. But my soil is not that good. That is it. The food is so nice because it is prepared with love. Yes, Otis, the food in Jamaica is prepared with so much love and cleanliness. Jamaican people funny about them food. They might have them, even the nasty one, they might have nasty about some other things. But see when it comes to them food, them like real funny about their food. I actually heard a tourist woman say that. It was a white woman. And she said when she's in Jamaica, she eats from everybody anywhere. I think she's from Canada. Y'all might have seen her. She said when she's in Jamaica, she eats from everybody, anywhere she goes, because these people are very particular about how their foods are prepared. They wash their meat and then they season it and they let it soak. And she was like, we don't do any of that stuff. We don't do any of that stuff. So I trust them that their food is good and it's always good. I said, damn, that's a high remark for us, right? For a foreigner to be saying that. Because, you know, be careful when me and them from them, because them just not take the care like we do when it comes to food. Mel says, you must have your mom on the show one day. We would love to meet her. You know what? I should go live from Mommy House one day for a couple of minutes, just so everybody could meet her. I was very concerned about her when I first started doing this YouTube thing, though. The journey has been long. There is a huge YouTube channel that got shut down on our behalf because threats. Yeah. Remember I told y'all this guy turned into like a stalker, and he would call us like in the middle of the night. Like me and my wife that they are really going to get into some things before I ring. 1 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's him. And he's, you know, hurling threats and slurs. And it got to the point where he started making threats talking about, I know where your mother live at in Florida, and we can pass by there and wet up the house, gunshot and this and that and the other. So I started recording every threat and every conversation, you know, and then him start write to me. And it will go from phone call to writing, SouFLoTV@gmail.com, some long letter about where my mother live and where am I going to do and all that. Now, y'all know me. I'm setting you good. That means that the law already know what was taking place before. Because I already know what my action's about to be. I'm going to try to beat that boy there, you know. I actually offered $10,000 US that we meet up and fight. I tried dry mouth, you know, and wouldn't come out. But I actually sent everything to YouTube, and YouTube ended up taking that channel down on our behalf. So I was concerned about my mom and her safety. And when my grandparents were alive, if you notice, I never did any vlogs from their house and then told people like this is what part of Jamaica they're in. Me usually just say Clarendon. And then people who know me would I say, yo, I don't saw that. Oh, Miss Ruby, them are your people. Oh, are you from down? But regular people wouldn't know because I wouldn't tell them exactly because I was concerned for my grandparents. You know, when people want to do you something, but they'll find somebody who's close to you because them can't catch you. Yeah, so I always had that in my mind. So I always like keep my mom out of stuff in but my mom, I think my mom has a wealth of information she could share, man. Now, but I think that my mother kind of spoken still, you know. I try to keep her like raw and Jamaican, you know, but she's not that. She kind of like more refined, kind of a lady and more. Yeah, Jay Robinson, you remember? With him mad self. People are off limits, man. I don't play them kind of game. That you will never hear me tell you about your mother. I don't care what me and you getting into. Your mama is off limits to me. Your children are off limits to me. Anything me and you are getting into, me, you're picking them. And now, if you make after my family, that's a whole different story. Then everything is fair game, right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
So from the call from a more secure line. I mean, again, I love my mother, but saying two old people back here,
yeah,
I come from the old school like me.
Same.
I'm gonna say something. My call back when I talk about Trump, but most of something to you. I'm always use as reference, and it's just a word of wisdom. I would love to see your mama too. I would be delighted, but I don't use my family name in my field. You know my name, right?
Right.
And there's a reason for that, because my children carry my name. So I use that to protect them. So I use a soil name.
Right.
Now I'm saying that to say this. There's a particular leader in the world, Mr. Toure from Burkina Faso. You ever seen your wife and Pitney and your mother yet?
No.
The day when you see that, then I'll publish my wife and myself on the internet. We don't say that to you as a word of wisdom. What we love, we protect.
Right.
And we're from a very, very militant background. And you know what I'm trying to say. Have a nice day.
All right, my brother. Yes. Yeah, exactly. What you love, you protect, you know. And that's always been my concern, especially for my grandparents and stuff when we used to go to Jamaica. And then, of course, my mom. None of we brawling behavior when mommy forward. Okay. We gave we have brought up sister behave, Audrey. So my mother can say, oh my God. And that's her too. She would probably be here talking about, oh my God. Oh gosh. My mother's sweet, man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm
today?
good, family. How you doing?
Okay, I'm very good. I want to ask you two things. The first, I'm sorry about you and your mom about your butter. I cried when I ate that story. So I want to say I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's live, family. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
but it's too hard. Second, you want coconut water?
Coconut water? Like real
Yeah,
coconut?
Real coconut.
Yeah.
Okay, can you drive all the way to West Palm?
You in West Palm?
No, because I'm a nice Haitian. I'm in West Palm, but I'm a very nice Haitian people who will give it to you.
I could probably get coconut like closer to me than West Palm though. There's a lot of people up here with coconut trees. I just don't ask them for it. But I watch like a lot of people around me have coconut trees and they don't know what to do with the coconuts. The trees are just loaded and it just stays there. So I think after like going to Jamaica and tasting those coconut waters, now I'm back with the coconut water craving. So now I'm probably going to be asking my neighbors like if I could buy some off of them or if I could pick them and open them for them. I'll even bottle them up for them or something like that, you know. I probably wouldn't have to drive to West Palm, but I'm not that far from West Palm Beach though.
Okay, but if it doesn't work, just call me and I will hook you up.
All right, family.
Okay, second, they just opened a KFC in Orlando, Jamaica.
In where?
Orlando.
In Orlando?
Yeah. KFC like Jamaica.
Oh, KFC like Jamaica.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I've always said? I've always said that if KFC in Jamaica is the best, because I'm not the only one that says it, and Jamaicans are not the only ones that said it either. There are foreign food people. Foreign food people have traveled to Jamaica, food critics, and they have rated Jamaica's KFC the best KFC in the world. These are not my words. I'm not just saying this because I'm Jamaican. So I've always said, how come? Why don't KFC just make KFC like that all around? Because I don't eat KFC in the US. I've had KFC in the US once, and it was the nastiest thing I ever tasted. You pull the skin from the chicken, there's like a lot of yellow fat and stuff under the skin. So if they could make it like how it is in Jamaica, in the US, they wouldn't be able to sell all that chicken.
But there is one in Orlando.
A Jamaican KFC.
Yep.
I'm going to write that down and I'm going to check that out. You must be tripping.
No, I'm not. I saw it on the internet. I was surprised.
Okay, I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, because my girlfriend is in Jamaica. And she cussed me out last week. She said, why you want to go to Jamaica? Why you want to go to KFC when you land? I can cook you home food. I said, I can eat that later.
Yeah, when I was in the airport coming back from Jamaica, actually, there was a brother who had, the man have a bucket of KFC, him have a box of donut, the jelly donut them. He had patty and cocoa bread, juicy beef patty, boxes of juicy beef patty and stuff. So when I seen him in the when we were checking to go in, I was just staring at his food, right? And he looked over at me And he was like, "What?" And I said, "Boy, nothing in my day. I stay upon your box of KFC like me want." And he was laughing. He said, "You know, say somebody may just get to buy this and bring it, come give me, and then carry come give me right there. So before me, I go check in." I was like, "Damn, that's one thing I forgot to do this time was to grab a bucket before I boarded the plane." But yeah, Jamaican KFC is the best, man. It really is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and juicy beef patty, hands down.
Absolutely.
All right, my family.
Amen. Okay, have a nice weekend now.
All right, you too now.
Oh, wait, one more question. Mm-hmm. Yesterday you put up a video about Judges, and you say he's not coming home.
I put up a video of what?
Of Judges.
Huh?
The gangster from Jamaica who is...
Oh, Dudas.
Who is in the... Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Funny you should mention that. Check this out. So there was an article, first of all, there were people in my comment section saying it. It's the same YouTuber who was telling people about to rob me when they see me in Jamaica and all that. I guess he's the one that was spreading news, rumors that it's official, Dudas will be released, and this new flight that's coming to Jamaica with 55 new deportees on it, that Dudas was going to be one of them. So when I checked Jamaica news media in the morning, it was printed in the Jamaica Gleaner that Dudas is not going to be on that flight. He will be released in 2029 and something like that, right?
Yep.
So I put that information in that video. Did you know that there was a person in my comment section saying, Dudas is my family member and I should keep their family name off of my channel and all that, and they can't even understand why I have his name over here because he did not enter the US illegally. And I'm like, you are Chuck Badness in a Dudas name. Like, I put information out there to clarify what others have been misinforming the people about.
Absolutely.
Right? And now you're telling me about keep the family name off of your channel. I'm like, yo, these people are weird. I said, are you threatening me? Because it sounds like I'm being threatened.
My best friends, his family, his cousin is to this niece. And I already called him and I already told him, yeah, if you get to a huge piece, call me. So you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I'm not worried about nothing. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm just saying, people are weird because the comment is still over there in the comment section.
You didn't say nothing wrong. That's really
exactly
what is like.
I just updated my audience on what the proper information is. But anyway, have a wonderful one. Yes, I appreciate you greatly.
Too.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, some people, you know them kind of people that where it's like, you know who my family is, you know which part me come from. Yo, around a gunman place me come from, them people there, you just thump them in them throat. Yeah, them kind of people there. I don't know why they're chucking badness. I never said nothing about the man. I just cleared up the misinformation because Jamaican authorities reached out to the embassy and the embassy released information saying they have no word about him being on that flight. So that's official information that I figured I would share since somehow follow everybody on social media, and so sometimes you get misinformed. Somebody that straighten out that for you. I don't know why this a person come with this madness. Well, keep my family name off of your channel, and I don't even know why you're mentioning him because he didn't come to the US, enter illegally. I'm like, what? Didn't enter illegally? Everybody know how he came to the US. What are you talking about? Listening comprehension is something serious enough. The ability to listen and then reiterate what was said like you heard, and it be accurate. Some people listen, but then hear something totally different from what was said. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I was listening to you when you said that Kentucky has the best flight.
You're fighting the phone.
But I think that.
Wait. What's going on with your phone?
Pardon me?
What is going on with your phone? Because we can't hear you. Yes, hello?
You were saying that Jamaica has the best Kentucky Fried Chicken in the world. But I think that St. Kitts, Sugar City has the best fried chicken in the world.
You come from St. Kitts?
I am in St. Kitts. I'm listening to you.
But you come from St. Kitts?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so this is going to be a Caribbean war now, because now Trinidad and Tobago is going to enter the chat and say Trinidad have the best KFC, and then you're going to have Barbados come say they have the best KFC. So we're all going to be fighting now over who have the best KFC in the Caribbean.
Well, if you come to St. Kitts and you get Kentucky Fried Chicken in St. Kitts, you will say that it's better than Jamaica.
I don't know. And that's what I was saying. It wasn't me. The food critics that traveled throughout the Caribbean went to Jamaica and said, this is what they said. They said that Jamaica has the best KFC in the world. This the food critics.
You better send them to St. Kitts.
You know them food critics that have like millions of subscribers on their channel and they do food only? That's them. Yeah, them. They're the ones that said it. They've been to St. Kitts.
Well, get them to come to St. Kitts and they'll change it.
They've been to St. Kitts. That's their finding.
I don't think so. Well, maybe they didn't get to Kentucky Fried then.
Huh?
Maybe they didn't go to Kentucky.
Yes, man. That's where they went. That they're comparing KFC. You just know why you're not buying it. Big up St. Kitts.
I enjoy listening to you, though.
I appreciate you greatly.
Listening to you.
Yes, I appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, man. One Caribbean. See? And you can't tell Caribbean people nothing. And just remember, say, every Caribbean person feel like say, for them country and for them food is the best food. You won't find one that will tell you that the other one has better than theirs. So you can't argue all day. You better you go outside, go argue with the breeze. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that the islanders cook the best food. Cooked chicken makes a difference. Kaz, not true? Just even it out and done. Caller, why you draw me out? I'm just a caller, why you draw me out? Hello. Have you all heard about the $5,000 checks that are supposed to come from Elon Musk? Because we're in that time of the year that when we are talking about income tax returns. Some of you have already filed your income tax and get back your $10,000 check and your $8,000 check. And you hide from your family members because you don't want to send them a little thing. I know how it goes. Some of you already filed early and got your money. It's that time of the year. Have you heard about the $5,000 checks that Elon Musk is proposing to give to every American over monies that they have found? So what the Dodge or DOGE, Dodge, what they are doing is they are basically they're cleaning up and supposedly looking for fraud, waste, and abuse, right? And they said they found so much money so far that they could literally give $5,000 to every American. So he's proposing that be done. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
You're on there for a long time. Sorry to hear about your brother. It's so sad.
Yeah, it's life, family. It's life.
Yes. It's home for me. Because right now I have a son who struggles. When I see Lisa eye problem, I just like, it's so hard for me to watch because I've been there.
You know, any other person I would have said to them, say, I'm on a different topic right now, but I can't be callous to you. Let me ask you something. What is your son going through?
He suffered from a form of bipolar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it turned into is a mood. If the mood, right now he's taking a mood stimulus, right? So I came out for your live, but because my daughter was here, so I didn't know that your topic changed.
Okay.
So the mood now, when if he doesn't get the injection, the mood turn into psychosis. And the psychosis turn into him hearing voices, him hearing, you cannot control him. He's not abusive and he's not angry, but I am the one that he hates the most. They hate the one. What happened with this kind of thing? They hate the ones that they know that gonna give them the help. So when he take the medication, he function like normal people. Everything fine. He goes to work. He was a hard-working guy. I remember one night I was in my sleep, and he came and he waked me up and he said, "Mom, I feel like I want to." And I get up same time and I said,
"Oh wait, you feel like what?
You want to do what your brother did?"
Okay.
And I said, I just get up same time and I called the police. And
damn, at least he came to you.
And now that he becomes an adult, when he was, it started bothering him from about 16. So when he becomes an adult now, it's so hard for me to help him. I have to go to the court, file export,
because
and
he's
then
an adult.
And then they send a psychologist come and they evaluate him and they take him to crisis. Thank God, with my mother, my prayer, I know prayer changed all things with the medication. 3 years ago, he destroyed my apartment. I was at work. He turned on the pipe and he hearing voice, and he closed the pipe because he couldn't take the voice no more. And he flooded the whole place, downstairs, upstairs, flood everywhere, destroyed everything he could find for me.
Wow.
And that was the last time his psychiatrist said, the next time I have to put you away if you don't take your medication. And thank God it's going 3 years now.
And
he haven't gone into it. He said, sometime, Mommy, I feel like the mood coming on when I'm near to take it, when the medication time, because they have to take the medication, like, suppose the medication due today. You have to take it today.
Yes.
Because tomorrow,
God,
the mood start coming and you don't know. So now the hospital keep up with me. When they don't see him, they call me. So I will like call him and say, come on now, you remember your medication. And he will say, oh, all right, I'm not responsible. But he goes and takes it. He just trying to pull my legs. But I'm giving God thanks.
Oh boy.
And I feel for when I look and I see people bashing her, there's triggers. Triggers. It's triggers. Most of the time it's triggers. Because if I'm dating a girl, I'm gonna stand close to him. I'm gonna talk to him and love him and tell him how much I love him and so. And just go over the edge. So make me sort of worried sometimes. Make me sort of not like the girls them sometimes that him talk to because him like other kind of girls them. So I cannot tell him who to like. That's who he like, but he always get hurt. Wow. And then it's triggers. It's always triggers. And you know, one time I used to take him. I support him a lot. Take him to the psychiatrist and all of that. And one day he said, Mommy, can you ask her if I can stop taking the medication? And the doctor said, you know what? I could, but I can't. Because it's in his DNA.
Oh, wow.
They're not taking him off it. And he said to me one day, you know, Mommy, I think I'm going to die early. And you know that him go buy life insurance?
Oh, wow.
So my heart goes out.
You know that's probably like the impeding thoughts in his brain, right? Like I think I'm gonna die early. I need to set up life insurance. Is this worrying part of his brain that goes into overdrive sometimes? But you've been dealing with it for a while now.
Yeah.
And
I thank God he's here. Because he said, Mommy, if I was living in Jamaica, I'd die already. You know?
Wow.
So
he's probably right.
Yeah, I lift my hat up to everybody who goes through this, and it's not easy, because it's not easy on family, it's not easy on friends, it's not easy on no one.
Right.
It's hard. And when I see this young lady, because she go through that already when she was younger.
Right.
But I have not seen her for a long time.
Right.
You know, this when I see her now, I said, when she's talking about our friends and nobody's there, you cannot get to them when they're in that stage. You can't get to them. Nothing that you say to them, especially people who they know love them.
Those are the
people they destroy.
And see, this is what I was hoping.
They destroy.
That's why I felt the need this morning to go in depth. And I'm hoping that in her sake, then, I'm hoping that the people who are feeling somewhat slighted because of things she's been saying.
It's not personal.
Right. I hope they don't hold it against her like that and shun her. Because she actually needs them more than ever.
Yeah, it's not personal. And most of the time, when my son get his medication, he stays in the hospital sometimes for 2 weeks. And sometimes what he will draw things, and you will ask him, what it bloody. And I said, what is that? And he said, that's the way I feel. And it's nothing good.
Wow.
So, you know, instead of he take it out and lashing out and stuff,
and
he draw it on paper. He buy all the expensive pens and them something, and him draw everything that how he feel, he put it on paper. So because some people don't know how to deal with it, that's all. I don't know, I'm not a psychiatrist, but to deal how I see she lashing out. If she could find a coping mechanism to, like, all right, I'm feeling this and I'm going to just mark up this page.
Right.
Maybe she wouldn't come out like that. But this is the way how she feels. And this is what is inside of her is just rage. Rage. And that rage, she don't know how to deal with that rage. So it come out on every single person that she loves. Yes. And if all of our friends, we are human and we have feelings, and most of the time when my son tear up, destroy everything you could find, destroy everything that he could find for me 3 years ago. When he came out of the hospital, he didn't remember nothing.
Damn.
Nothing at all.
You never remember saying mash up all that stuff?
Nothing at all. You know, remember nothing. And even when the time when he was going on the other side to himself, and I said to him one day, I'm going to say something to you. How you did feel when you come and tell me that. And he said, Mommy, I would never say that. I would never say that. You know, he doesn't remember. Most of the things, she's not going to remember.
Oh, man.
Most of the things she's not going to remember.
And this is why I said also that I'm glad that, she'd been through this before, right? But nothing was recorded. And now everything is recorded. So people won't have to tell her, so she can say, I never said that. She'll be able to press play and observe herself in action. And hopefully that will be a part of her taking more control, right?
Yeah, and you know what? The thing I don't really like the culture that we came from. We does not embrace mental illness
at all.
We don't feel like mental illness is just like any other things.
Right.
We in this country, if you know how many people you see taking medication for depression, medication for this, medication for that, and they're functioning. But we as Jamaican, we laugh, we scorn them. We don't feel like we're supposed to support them. They are less of a person.
Right.
We think of them so like we don't need to talk to them. Lord, our son are mad. Our son are this. You know, are them something there.
Yeah.
We Jamaicans, we don't get the support from our people. We get the support from other culture, but we don't get the support from our people because it's a scorn to our people.
Yes.
It's a scorn. So this morning when I saw you on this topic, I was saying, you know, it's so good that you open up this thing, but we still, as Jamaicans, we don't embrace mental illness.
Yeah, this is where it starts, though. You know, it starts with us because remember, for us, even a conversation about it is shunned. You know, so when we're able to start to talk about it in length, in depth, and have people like you who have like your child who's been going through it, and you can speak from a place of experience on these platforms, this is where we will start to open our own people's eyes to the fact that this is real and in front of us and something we can and should deal with. You know, so we don't have to shun it anymore. We don't have to act like we're ashamed of it anymore. People used to be ashamed, you know.
Yeah,
people used to be ashamed. If that happened to, I've seen, okay, when we were growing up in Jamaica, we see like somebody's son, him head take him, them would say. You know, everybody start draw away from that family. And people would say stuff like, I show him Papa did one wicked man, you know, and that's why his sins fall upon him, or, you know, somebody up him, or that, like that kind of stuff. So these stigmas are intertwined within our culture, but it is for us to break that.
I never think about evil, because the first time him start acting like that, they disgrace him, they do all kind of things to him. Grown man do that to him. Grown man say bad things to him.
Right.
All kind of something they said to him. But when the doctor said to me, I'm asking you to do something for me, and I said, all right, I go through his family, I go through my family, and I have to do my research, and I start educating myself, because I said I have to deal with this. I don't know where this is going to take me, you know. And with people who understand about these things, they support me a lot. Not my people. And then when the doctor said to me, when he stopped eating, when he stopped getting a shower, when he just like certain things you have to look out for. So every time now if I'm at work and I'm calling me all the time and telling me that the police coming for me, I said, yes,
it's getting there.
Here goes.
Okay.
You know, and then when I come, I am the one that is, he hate me. He hate me. And he said, Mommy, when he come out of it, he said, Mommy, I don't hate you. He don't know what happened. So thank you so much for your platform to just voice my, you know, because when I see what's going on with this young lady, it just hurt my heart.
Yes, but thank you for, because you're speaking from a first person experience perspective.
Yeah.
So thank you. All right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm far in the old thing, but that's nice. Thanks.
That's so all right. Much. We appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
You too. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you say something. Every call we must tell, say, we're at a different place now. Call back later. For that run right there, I just couldn't do it, and it was worth it, right? Right. I saw two of you said something. One person says, I thank God that all my children are healthy and strong and mentally there. And I am right along with you, my friend. But I want you to remember something. This thing don't start until late teenage years into young adulthood years. So, if your children then pass them age, they're already gone up in the age and big people, you might have escaped it. For those of us who are still raising small children, continue to hope and pray. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Oh, you just hang up, so. All right. And I saw somebody else that said, for my own self, I am thankful and grateful that my mind is sane and in one place. Boy, we have a lot to be thankful for. You know. You could have wake up one day and your head chip off to, so just to know that you are not one of those people, that's something to be thankful for. Now I want you to remember something too. There are different ways that this can happen to you. And one of the ways that this can happen to you is it can either be like, I don't know if it's hereditary, should say, or it's developed through an innate way. And then there are external factors that can also cause this. In school, they taught us that 3 catastrophic events back to back will cause most people to end up in a psychotic state. 3 catastrophic events back to back, and I've seen it happen. Somebody lose their mother Monday, and by Friday, daddy dead too. 2. And then by the next week start, they lost one of their small children. And in a space of just 2 weeks, you've lost your mother, your father, and your youngest child, and lose their friggin' mind as well. So we're out here looking at other people and saying, not that can happen to me, but we can't see how it happened to them still and all that. I'm telling you, you're human. And what you're observing is a human condition, which means if it happens to other humans, it can happen to you too, because you're nothing else but a human, just like all them other humans you see it happening to. Make sense? All right. Yeah, so it's a spread compassion, man, and education on the topic as well. And hope everybody does have some kind of compassion towards not just Lisa, but others in our society too. She is just a popular person, a famous person. So, it hits home more because more people are getting a look at her being that way. And she can be used. She can be used as a vessel for education and for broader conversation into knocking down the stigmas surrounding this, and us as a people getting more educated on the topic and learning to be more compassionate and treating our people differently when they go through these stages of life. These things is reality. We just have to go learn to deal with it. Not true? All right. Back to what we were talking about now before that. Dodge, ran by Elon Musk. He was put there by President Trump to dig up all the fraud, waste, and abuse that has been going on. And as he is claimed, I don't know if it's true or not, he is claimed that he has found a whole lot of money of U.S. taxpayers' dollars that were going to all the wrong things and non-beneficiary things. I saw one place where millions of US dollars were paid into Jamaica for to push the LGBTQ agenda. I said, Jamaica is on the radar again. That's funny. The lady who was asking in court, she asks, every time she asked them about the money and what it was paid into, she would end the question by saying, was that in the best interest of the American taxpayer? They would either have to say yes or no. The man on the end keep on and say, I don't know. I don't know. The other 2 individuals were like, absolutely not. Or no. Okay, we saw right here where 1 point something million was paid to further the LGBTQ agenda in Jamaica. Mr. Bomboclot. So them literally did not pay money for further LGBTQ agenda in a little Jamaica there. I thought it was just like, now why would they be doing that? Why would they be doing that? And this don't have nothing to do with me being against no LGBTQ agenda. I mean, I'm just saying they were spending like big money to make sure that it was implanted in Jamaica and it was becoming a part of our regular day-to-day thing. And I'm thinking, why would you be doing that? So Elon has been digging, and he said they've been finding a whole lot of money that was, so they're cutting off all these places, and all these things that the money was going into is now being put into this one cash pot, right? And they have this insurmountable amount of money. Now, there was one where they found like, is it 7 or 12? It was glass cups, coffee mugs. And somebody paid $300 and something thousand to replace like 12 coffee mugs or something like that. But anyway, the money is there, they claim, and he's saying that, you know what, we're recovering so much money, I think we could go ahead and give back to the American taxpayers a $5,000 check, dividend check to each American citizen. Now, of course, you have people who are saying, yeah, right. That right there is them just trying to buy us while we ignore all the other friggery and foolishness that's going on. But you know, I saw people who voted because they got a $1,400 stimulus check, or $1,500 stimulus check, or $700 stimulus check. 71, 72 is 14, 73 is 21, 74 is 28. It all turned out to be $2,800 stimulus check. So getting a $5,000 check one time is like hitting a jackpot. You can't tell nobody shite after that. Some of these people, because they got their income tax check coming in, and then they got this $5,000 check if it is released coming in. So $8,000, $10,000 on your income tax return, you know, because Shaniqua got 4 or 5 kids, and then she got $8,500 or $10,500 on her income tax check, and then she got a $5,000 check, lump sum from Elon Musk. That's $15,000 right there. I don't know if to believe it. Will American households receive this money though? That's where we're at with this. And I would encourage y'all to go and look at the Economic Times, because the Economic Times deals with these monies and how they're being moved about the place. And they pretty much could break it down for you if it is possible for this money to even be distributed. Speculation is mounting. A lot of people are getting anxious. And of course, there are a lot of people out here who could use $5,000 in a lump sum cash check, including me. I wouldn't be opposed to it. If they sending me one, I'll take it. But for some reason, I always get left out of them something here. You know, speculations are mounting over the possibility of a Dodge stimulus check after Elon Musk responded to calls for distributing $5,000 per American household from the savings generated by his Department of Government Efficiency. He said there's so much money that's found that was being in fraud, waste, and abuse that they're able to give each American household $5,000 extra. The idea was first floated by Arizona investment firm CEO James Fishback, who took to X, formerly known as Twitter, which Elon now owns, to suggest that DOGE or Dodge claims budget reduction could be used for direct stimulus payments, money that the people will spend back into the economy. The proposal gained traction with viral social media posts, including one TikTok video that has already amassed over 5 million views in 2 days, claiming that taxpayers could receive up to $8,000 in one lump sum check. Now, in response, Elon Musk typed a cryptic reply and said, "We will check with the president. Let's check with the president to see if we can get this done." That remark fueled further debate over whether such a stimulus check can truly come to pass. However, no official confirmation has been issued regarding Dodge stimulus check, as mentioned in a report by USA Today. Could Americans receive it? The concept of the Dodge dividend was put forward by Fish. It's put forward at $5,000 per household, and that would be allocated to approximately 79 million tax-paying Americans. That fund could come from 20% of Dodge's estimated $2 trillion in savings. So in other words, they're also telling you that this Dodge thing that Elon Musk runs, that Donald Trump has appointed him to, he has found over $2 trillion in savings already. The payments would be distributed after Dodge expires in July of 2026. That's what they have on the table so far. The payments would be distributed after Dodge expires in July of 2026. While the numbers sound promising, the accuracy of these estimates remain unverified. Elon Musk himself previously claimed that Dodge would save the government $2 trillion, but later he retracted this figure when he was questioned about the validity of such a figure. For now, there is no indication that such payments will actually be approved. All right. So for those of you who are looking for your $5,000 check, I suggest you look other places. It might not come through, but if it actually does come through, it will be after Elon is done cutting and chopping and cutting to meet his goal of saving $2 trillion. And if he does, then the money will go towards 79 million American households at $5,000 per piece per household. Now, what is real, though, is thousands of Americans have woken up to no longer qualify for Medicaid and for food stamps. According to recent reports, thousands of individuals are no longer eligible for food stamps due to a stricter work requirement implemented by the Trump administration, potentially impacting nearly 700,000 people immediately who previously received the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, benefits. This change primarily affects able-bodied adults who do not have dependents anymore, who must now meet a stricter hours mandates to maintain some form of eligibility. I saw a video. First of all, why do they always put black people up on TV when they're talking about food stamps? Majority of the people that are food stamp recipients in the United States of America are actually Caucasian people. But for some reason, every time they talk about food stamps and government assistance, they put black people up. And I say that to say this. It was during the news hour that I saw a black woman. They went into Cobb County in Atlanta, Georgia, and it was a black woman who did her piece of talking. And she has one of those typical names, Sharonda, Rashonda, whatever. But they were following her and she was voicing her opinions, right? And then they went in front of the food stamp office, and there was all black people coming out of the office who are recipients. The first thing I said to myself was, shout out to the African Americans for Trump, or blacks for Trump, because you just disarmed a lot of your people who probably were comfortable on this. I know you're going to say, well, they need to get their asses up and go to work. That's cool too. It's your people. But there are some who got really comfortable on this, or there are some who need it, who will now not have it. Not only the food stamp, but the Medicaid as well. So far, 700,000 people have been affected, and 17,000 of those are in the state of Florida. And it's going to get more as time goes by, right? Thanks for always sharing your life with us. And for years, I have questioned, why must always be a strong one? Because I've been going through mental health since my son was killed, and it's uphill battle. Virtuous Fire. Virtuous Fire, I see you, family. I see your comment. Big up yourself. Hang in there. It gets greater later. You have to be here, though, for the greater later part. Mel says that money that was saved from the mass firings, it would take trillions to find $5,000 per taxpayer. And so far, he has only found billions after the math error. Yeah, his math ain't adding up. That's one of the things. His math ain't adding up. And they said if his math do eventually add up, then the payments would go out July of 2026 after the Dodge department expires. So that department that he was appointed to by Donald Trump was not a permanent thing and wouldn't be there for, unless they're going to put an extension to it, it wouldn't be there for the entire 4 years of Trump's administration. It was only there for a set period of time to dig out fraud, waste, and abuse and see what they could find, right? So the policy change to the food stamp thing is expected to significantly reduce the number of people that are receiving food stamp benefits, particularly those who fall under the category of able-bodied adults without dependents. Honestly, the first thing I said to myself is, if you're able-bodied and you don't have any dependents, why do you have food stamps? Of course, it was my African-American sister that was on the video. She was like, well, you know, some people just can't go to work. I've been trying to find work and I can't find work anywhere. Work requirement enforcement. The new rules have tightened the work requirement for food stamp recipients, meaning the individuals must now work a certain number of hours per week in order to qualify for benefits. You can no longer just be unemployed and just sit home and just get a check every month. Somebody says Burger King is hiring Audrey. That's the first thing I saw yesterday. Somebody said Burger King, McDonald's, and Walmart and all these places are always hiring. So how she can't find a work? Where does she live at? In the boonies? Critics argue that these stricter requirements will disproportionately harm low-income individuals who may face challenges finding stable employment, potentially leading to increased food insecurity. Trump administration says, we don't care. Matter of fact, Elon says, these are the leeches. We don't care. Get up and go to work. So with that said, thousands have lost their benefits for food stamps. You know, there was a lot of sisters out here flexing. She balling, she independent. She was getting a fat ass. She was getting that fat ass income, that fat ass food stamp package every month, plus child support check on top of that. And now that part, I think the people who are affected though won't be. It says those who are able-bodied without dependents. So I guess the mamas who have children dependents, they'll be different. But if they're able-bodied and they can go to work, the goal is to put them to work too. So forget about sitting home. You're going to have to go to work too. I think you have to work a minimum of, is it 40 hours or 80 hours per month or something like that in order to stay on the payroll. Some people work 80 hours in a week and a half. So that's still a low requirement, 80 hours per month. And, you know, a little part-time job. I guess they just want everybody who's able to work to get up and go work and contribute something to the system, right? That's all I've got, but ask them same people what car them want drive. Yeah, make it a Jaguar, make it a BMW X6, on a Mercedes Benz 2025, by the way. I don't want no old Benz. Oh, man. Yeah, well, Trump ain't playing that. So that's where we're at with that. Don't think you're getting that $5,000 from Elon. Let's talk about deportation. Deported. Now, I woke up to see individuals deported. They just put 300 and something people on a plane and then another 100 and something people on a plane. Here's the plan. I would say this as an advice. If you are here illegally, if you feel like you can run and make it, then I can't tell you what to do. But I don't think you want to end up like where they're sending these people. Panama is now on board. And for those of you who are going to say it can't happen, they just sent 300 and something and then another 100 and something people to Panama. And the Panama security forces have grabbed hold of those people according to the deals that were made. And these people were, it was pitiful to see them yesterday. They were locked in a hotel and they were pressing their face against the hotel glass. Some of them were using their lipstick to write help on the window and hitting on the glass like this, right? And they can't get out. Locked in a hotel in Panama with law enforcement guarding them so they can't get out. Some of them have already been moved to a place in Panama that is, they said, is on the edge of the jungle. The is the same place where they used to come into the US. It's a treacherous crossing. But they have a lockup out there, and they've been moved there. Now, a group of families and children hailing from places like Uzbekistan, China, Afghanistan, Russia, and other countries, they climbed down the stairs of the airplane in Costa Rica capital on Thursday. The first, Panama, Guantanamo Bay, El Salvador, Costa Rica is now on board, and Honduras is also now on board to receive. So for those of us like us who are saying Trump ain't gonna have enough space to keep all these people, he has outsourced them to multiple nations who are now on board and are receiving them. Again, a group of families and children hailing from Uzbekistan, China, Afghanistan, Russia, and other countries climbed down the stairs of the airplane in Costa Rica's capital on Thursday, the first flight of the deportees from other nations. Costa Rica has agreed to hold in detention facilities for the Trump administration while it organizes their return back to their country. So when the man said he's not doing no stop, no frisk, no catch and release, because they were releasing people before because these facilities in the US were overcrowded. Ain't no catch and release no more. You go into another country when we don't have space for you. Which one? We don't know. Panama, Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, Costa Rica, Honduras. Which one? This particular flight had 135. There was another flight with 300 plus. Half of them were minors. Added, Costa Rica's growing list of Latin American nations to serve as a stopover for migrants as U.S. President Donald Trump's administration seeks to step up their deportations. Now, while Costa Rica joins Panama in holding deportees from mostly Asian origins until their repatriations can be arranged or they can seek protection somewhere, Honduras on Thursday also facilitated a handoff of deportees from the U.S. and Venezuela also from a flight that came in from Guantanamo Bay. Remember the people who they flew to Guantanamo Bay? Right. They just got moved. Some of them just got moved to Venezuela and Honduras. To Venezuela and Honduras. The migrants arrived in Costa Rica. Those will be used to a rural those will be bused to a rural holding. So they're not keeping them in those hotels. They will be bused to a rural holding facility that is near the Panama border, where they will be detained for up to 6 weeks and then be flown back to their countries of origin, said Omar Badilla, Costa Rica's Deputy Minister of the Interior and Police. The U.S. government is covering the cost in cash. The arrangement is a part of a deal that the Donald Trump administration struck with Costa Rica and these other nations during a U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio's visit earlier this month. It comes as Trump has pressured countries across the region to help facilitate deportation at times under the threat of steep tariff or sanctions. So basically, listen, if you don't help us, I'm going to levy some tariffs and some sanctions against you. So they're helping. I think he's also saying to them that these same people, a lot of them crossed through your place to come into my country. So you're going to help us to get them back out of here, right? Costa Rican President Rodrigo Chavez told reporters on Wednesday that his country is helping its economically powerful brother from the north. That's how he refers to the U.S. Similar agreements have been reached with other Latin American nations, but the concept of using third world countries as deportation layovers has drawn some very strong criticism from human rights groups and advocates. Beyond the condition of their detention in Costa Rica, concerns have revolved around international protection for asylum seekers and whether these deportees will be appropriately screened before they are returned to their countries or sent to yet another country and another country. Panama this week became the first such country to accept 299 deportees from other nations, with the government holding them in hotel rooms that are guarded by the police. About one-third of those who refused to voluntarily return to their own countries were sent to a remote camp in the Darien province, bordering Colombia, on Wednesday. The rest were waiting for commercial flights back to their country. We've thrown out all the possibilities of a hotel precisely to avoid a situation that is similar to that in Panama, Bedelia, the Costa Rican official, said. Honduras said on Thursday it also acted as a brief stopover for the deportation flights of Venezuelans coming from Guantanamo Bay. It is what is described as a humanitarian bridge, since there are no direct flights. There are no direct flights between the U.S. and Venezuela. A U.S. flight carrying 170 Venezuelans landed on Thursday in a joint U.S.-Honduran military base in central Honduras, and within hours, they were transferred to the Venezuelan aircraft. An official in Honduras Foreign Ministry said this was not a routine arrangement, but that the Central American nation remains open to facilitating more of these transfers between the two adversaries. So my bully people, Audrey. Wow. Wait there. Karen says at least they're going somewhere warm. My advice is this, man. For those of you who is watching this, I know your paper not tan too good at foreigner. If you can understand that when you just say over there, so then you better not commit a crime, because you are the ones that El Salvador is waiting for. Don't commit no crime. They're actually working on, if you commit a capital offense, you take a life here and you are illegal here, they want to make it mandatory that you receive the death penalty. That's one. If you commit any crime here that requires you to spend a lengthy amount of time in prison and your paper's no good, you're not going to be in an American prison. That's two. My advice would be, honestly, if I did me, I think it would be time for me to go on my yard. Yeah, because I don't want to go find out what Panama prison look like and what Guantanamo Bay prison look like and what Costa Rica and Honduras and El Salvador prison. Them there places me never did plan for going in the first place. So Please send me go back on my yard, please. If you give me a chance to go home, I will. Somebody said yesterday, SouFLo, you're talking shite because all these people, all they need to do is just buy a ticket and go home. I ask you this. If you're undocumented here and you buy a ticket and you go into the airport, explain to me how you're clearing TSA. How are you clearing TSA? Okay. Somebody please explain to me in the comment section how you're clearing TSA. I understand that you have the wild thought in your head, right? That you can just be like, look, I came here on my passport. I want old passport. It expired since 2010, but I want to go on my yard. So me overstay. Just let me on the plane, let me go home. They're not going to do it just like that. They're not going to do it just like that. If that's the case, I would have said use it and go on your yard. But if you can't explain to me how you're going to be clearing TSA. So yeah, you have to have valid documents to clear TSA. Right. So whoever trap here already. That's why people were reaching out to the embassy to see what can be done for them to facilitate them clearing TSA, getting to that plane and getting up out of here. The Jamaican consulate has already said some people are doing that because they're trying to avoid the embarrassment of being sent home on one of them deportation flight there, where you have to reach Panama and Manly and Augusta when you reach and try to reach Santiago. Some people are trying to avoid that, right? So they're calling the embassy to see what can be done about it to get them home. But the numbers of people who are calling has not risen significantly. Remember, I know them say 5,120 Jamaicans already have their deportation orders. The judge has already stamped it. They're to go. We only have 55 coming in on one plane, and I believe 54 just landed not too long ago, right? So if my math is correct, about 110 that don't even chip the 5,120. And I said it before, if I know Jamaicans well, good luck to us, because them are going to run. Enough of them are going to run. Some of them are going to get caught. Don't get it twisted. Some are going to get caught. But enough of them are going to run. I never see a set of people like that yet. Jamaican people are something like this. You see? Not to put all fun and joke aside. If you think there is no way into it, find you one Jamaican. I bet you find one way in there. If you think there's no way out of it, find you one Jamaican. I bet you find one way out of there. No, I'm not trying to stick ice on my people. I'm just saying that they put that information out to the public that 5,120 deportation orders have already been issued. But may I read this story, and in a part where it says majority of them are not in custody, I said, okay, here goes the cat and mouse game, because that means I have to go catch them. You have to go catch them. America big. 50 states in this, man. America big, so good luck catching them. Will they do it? I don't know. I see the numbers trickling into Jamaica just like how they normally trickle into Jamaica. I think is once every 4th Thursday or something like that, Jamaica gets a plane from the US that carries usually between 20 and 30, maybe 40 sometimes. The only difference is now you get an extra 10. So it's not like we're getting a full plane load, 500 one time. They're not making no big dent in that 5,100 and something that has already. Remember, there are more whose cases are going to go before the courts, and they are going to end up being on the list of deportables as well. Is not everybody is going to make it in. Some people are going to get lucky and get approved to stay. Others are going to get not approved to stay and sent on their way. We did have some famous bloggers, vloggers, or TikTokers and YouTubers or personality people who came through. So the news that they're getting picked up at their appointments and shipped. One lady say her husband went in Monday and by Tuesday he was in his country of birth. And this is an appointment he normally goes in and check in for. And they would, check on him and thing and then send him on his way, tell him when his next appointment is. And this time he went in Monday and by Tuesday morning he was in another country. I think that's going to scare away a lot of people as well. If your passport was issued after 2001, you can renew online, says Charlotte. So let's put that information out there. Charlotte says, if you're wondering how to clear TSA, Charlotte says if your passport was issued after 2001, you can renew it online. You don't need no visa to go out your yard. You just need a valid passport and a ticket. So I think do yourself a favor. Hey, people are going to do what they're going to do. I'm just saying, do yourself a favor before you end up in all these other places they got planned for you to go. And for those of you who are into criminality, it's about to get wicked on you, especially if you are a migrant or immigrant, because them are planned for send you especially. You're the ones who they bargained the deal for El Salvador for. You're the ones. All right? Thought that a person just go to the airport and self-deport to their homeland. The buffalo sold the rest. Nah, the buffalo sold the rest. It don't go like that. If it was that easy, it doesn't go like that. You have to have a valid document to fly. BM says you will be going straight into police custody if you go to the airport. You will be. Yeah. And then you will end up in ICE detention anyways until they straighten out your paperwork. So, I mean, if your plan is to go back, I would say, I mean, I'll tell people what you're doing now. I'm just saying, if your plan is to go back, if you're right now saying you're sweating in your boots and you're like, you know what, I don't want to be caught up in this. Life is not really that bad at home. Me go and try come again. Then if you're out of status, you can probably apply online, get your stuff renewed, buy a ticket, and get up out of here. If your stuff is in order, get up out of here. You might have a valid passport, but your visa expired. Get up out of here. The most they're going to do is stamp you when you go through customs and say, oh, you overstayed your welcome. Then they'll hit you with a stamp like they did to me when I was leaving the UK. When I was leaving the UK, they hit me with that stamp. She's like, you had a 6-month visa. Oh, you've been here for 2 years. She was like, she hit my passport so hard I jerked. She was like, my passport. Yo, when she stamped it, and she flipped the page and stamped it again. She flipped on the next page and stamped it again. I was like, why the hell she stamping it so many times? Jesus Christ, I don't know. What kind of trouble I know? I didn't even look in at that passport there. So when time I reach America and then call me up, I said, damn, that witch probably stamp it and tell them if he send me go and Jamaica. I'll tell you, man, God was on my side because the lady said if you had came in one day later, if you came in tomorrow instead of today, you would have been on a flight to Jamaica today. I said, God have mercy, Jesus Christ. If I see me when I left at the airport there, what? I left the airport full speed ahead, my friend. I didn't even know who I picked me up out the door or nothing. I just a cut. You sure? Why did you? She hit my. I didn't look at it until I got home. And when I got home, it was some rectangular stamps. It looked like triangle, some triangular stamps, some triangular red stamp. I said, why she stamp it so much? Like, one place. When she looked and she said, oh, you had a 6-month visa. And you've been here 2 years. Oh, God. Me feeling the pain, yeah, man. But not lying, no, England did so nice. I wanted to live there forever. I was like, if anywhere else I would live outside of Jamaica, it would definitely be this place. But I just had to go. I was young. I hadn't been away from my family ever. And, you know, I take it upon myself. And, you know, when you reach teenage years and you're big up in your teen years and your parents now say eye to eye and them thing that so I say, I go buy a ticket and go take on the world, yeah, man. So I drop out of college at the time I was going to Florida Memorial. I drop out of college and just take myself and jump on a plane and say, my cousin them over so I go see. I go travel and see England and Europe and these things. Broad dreams. I had big dreams of seeing the world and all that. Then when I reached over there, it was nice as hell. When I was leaving, everybody was like, you going to where? You going to the UK? Ain't no black people over there, man. You be back in a couple of days. I ain't worried. Furthest from the truth. I landed in Southwest London. Furthest from the truth. I landed in Southwest London. I end up all around at Brixton Hill and them place there. My little apartment was on Brixton Hill. Was in Wandsworth. No. Wandsworth was where I worked at the barbershop. Brixton Hill is where the apartment was. And, you know, I just fall into a lifestyle that I was so in love with. What must be is what I told myself, Yvonne Brown. I said, if God has it planned for me to come back this way, then God will make a way for me to come back this way. And, you know, the way was never made for me to go back that The way was never made for me to go back that way. So I guess it wasn't in God's plans. And here I am today, you know. You know, if we're looking at the direction of the I'm not looking at no direction of the UK again. No, I didn't. Come I always tell myself, so if I try to go back over there, even after the time expired, right? When I got home and I looked, I never looked the same day neither. When I got home, I put on the passport and everything. I went on with my life back in the US as normal. I was just glad to not have been sent to Jamaica because I would have came in as a deportee. So that would have freed up everything, right? Now I was able to like go back to the US and then go back to my life. And then, of course, I think years later, me dig up the passport and I look in the passport and it said I was barred for 10 years from re-entering the UK. 10 years. 10 years gone. Me a big man now. 10 years gone, long time. Because I did that when I was 18. You know? Come back when me at 20. 10 years gone, long time. Now, I'm still fearful. This is why I haven't like bought a ticket. So I'm still fearful that if I try to travel to the UK, I'll get stopped at the airport because I'm watching. I sit down here, I watch Netflix and YouTube and stuff. I watch like UK Border Patrol and stuff. And I see where they hem up people and turn them back. There was a guy who was going in with his girlfriend and them separate him from his girlfriend. Them asked, how long have you been together? They said, we've been dating. We've been boyfriend and girlfriend for like 6-7 years. I thought they were going to let him in. And they were like, nah, you come this way with us. She can have a seat or go that way, wherever. Them carry him go around at one part, questioned him, took all his paperwork, and then came back and said, unfortunately, we won't be allowing you to go any further today. You will not be entering the UK. He was like, why? And his girl was like, why? Because, you know, your relationship, dating for that long, you'll probably end up going in and getting married and settling in and not wanting to return when you're supposed to return. I said, damn. So if me go, then probably I go pull up something and say, you were here back in Ray and we gave you 6 months and you took 2 years. So you're not going to go any further than here today. You'll be on the first thing smoking back to the back to the US. That flight, they're long, you know. I don't want to do that flight, the back to back. The flight long, man. I guess them put the fear of God in you, but the UK, the fear of the UK in me. Oh God, but I well want to visit though. I do. I well want to visit. I'm telling you, my honest fear is that they will turn me back at the airport because of that. What we do for a long time ago. A lot of people are saying, SouFlo, they won't turn you back. You don't even have the same passport anymore, so it doesn't have the same. But I'm seeing biometrics, and it's my same name, same date of birth, right? What do y'all think? One think something if you try it. Want to think I'm gonna let me in, or you think not? It might be a bit harder now that you need a ESTA to enter here. Nah, the ESTA is easy to get. It's done online, and you get it before you even go. Matter of fact, it might be easier because if I get the ESTA before I travel, then I'm pretty much guaranteed to go in. See, right, King? Yo, Crystal G stuff, you're right to King Charles. Me I tell you that Crystal G, when the green letter with the black writing on it slide through me door when it's at the Queen's request. We are requesting that you self-deport by this day or we will be forced to. Mr. Queen Elizabeth want me out. Oh, live on the air with SouFlo, good morning.
That's good. SouFlo.
Brother, you think we can try it? I don't want to turn my back.
SouFlo. No, I think remember, getting that does not mean that you will be allowed to enter upon. It will be discretion of the custom officer.
It was so
based on the climate at the moment in England and Germany. Everybody, even the mid-moderate party, them are trying to impress the people and so we are getting wicked against foreigner. So I would have preferred if you wait it out. Because it may be long, but not forever.
No.
But I wouldn't recommend it now because you need if the labor them are going so wicked and all them talk so wicked. Then so I say I wouldn't recommend that right now.
Yeah,
but to watch the climate change. Because
the flight long enough.
Elon Musk had a discussion recently with a certain woman here in Germany, and it caused an uproar because it might involve an election and all that kind of thing. So the same thing happened in some other Eastern European countries and England also. So everybody positioned them people already. What Trump is doing, in political science we call it harmonization. You say something like a music? No. It's like a group of people that say we.
So all of them are in cahoots doing the same thing at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're smart. So that's why I try to use them technical word. They come nobody come to channel like a. But let me add something fast before we go in. It's a word with them called immigration. Remember, I said all the white people come from Europe now. So only Native Americans, the first people, can decide who are immigrants or not. But let's be clear on that. But this gentrification, which we have seen, it's a demographic shift. We want to change the population of countries. And by what we have to do, we have to bring in people from different countries, and they'll bring in their people afterwards. So what is happening now is that Trump is, if you notice, things don't go for European people. They might target certain people, like Latinos and Black people. There's very few Europeans with this. You don't see any flights coming to Europe. I'm just trying to put you in a nutshell. And the US state, I say, come there, Europe, and you're there, so just come back from Africa. All right. What we notice though, in South Africa, there was a xenophobic problem where they must say, them foreigners are giving them a problem, but the white people may take 80% of their land, they now fight them. And the same black brothers they must fight, who their leaders like Mandela's and Chris Hani had to run away to their countries back in the days for asylum. So the asylum is so tricky now. And the South Africans, in my opinion, are very ungrateful by attacking Nigerians and other people there just because they are not South Africans. It's not a general thing, but it does happen. And something we need to talk about as Africans. Like Haitians, when the Cuban them come to Jamaica, we treat them different from Montego. We put them in a hotel. When the Haitian them come, we get them back on a boat as fast as possible. We don't no proper processing. So I'm just only saying that to point out that there's something happening all over the world. But when I free time to do the shift, we can't reciprocate. You know why we can't reciprocate? Because we are proud of them ass. And if we don't do that, the tourists them now will come. You think Jamaica will tell the tourists, say, you have to go, if we're going to do a tit for a tat. In Nigeria, they do it. They say, if you do me, I do you. It was a case with a Nigerian influential guy. He was supposed to land in Frankfurt. They denied his plane to land, his private jet. You know what happened? all intercontinental flights from Europe. Embargo them, so German can't land. Create a big diplomatic problem. Yeah, understand me?
We not do nothing like
there's other things with SouFLo we don't want to talk about because there's certain things not for everybody's ears because some people don't know how to deal with it.
Right.
You understand me?
Right, my brother.
So we only want to add one more thing before we go. The word alien is a very, very human rights. Technically, it's not right to refer to anyone as an alien because the aliens are the white people who go to New Zealand, take away the land from the Maori. They went to Australia and took away the land from the Aborigines. They went to North America and they took away the land from Canada all the way down to the tip of South America from all the native people. So if you see what's happening with BRICS and the European alignment, if Trump keeps doing what he's doing, terrible things are going to happen. And as I said, the people get the government which they desire. But between me and you, how would I say it? You've mentioned on your program earlier on, not this program, but you did a video saying illegal entry is not a crime.
You're right.
Remember, when they entered South Africa, they were not invited. When they went to America, they were not invited.
Right. So,
and as a military man, you should know that whenever we want to take over a country, we set up a beachhead. And that's what they did in Cape Coast. And anyway, you go around the world and set up a beachhead and then expand yourself in your country. Now the process is we can run them out of Africa, but them can run we out because 82% of South African land is still in the hands of Europeans. So when Trump and Musk attack them foolishness, it's because they want to start a riot down there. We don't need it because we know what's going to happen in KwaZulu Natal and we know what's going to happen in Western Cape. You have some people in Jamaica don't know what the hell these places are. But it's important to keep your eyes on these places because these are the places where white people go down because they go hold for land, because the Netherlands sink because the ice pole are melting. And everybody has speculated. That's why Greenland is so important. So when Holland flood, they might build land already in South Africa. It's called reservation. You think it's animal reserve it for? And them people them are reserved for. It's called what? Generational thinking. All right, my brother? So one wants to say that to you. So what Trump will do is not new, and what it's just to entertain more Europeans in America, change the demographic by the next voting. And I same thing up in Jamaica with Chinese and many other people, because they'll be a part of the society. And we always say the land belongs to the people who live in the land. Show me one black farm in Europe will have 2 square miles of European land. But we can talk about white farmers holding 2,000 square miles of South African land. Now maybe a Botswana. And one more thing before we go. You see the river that they wash through Namibia with the company Western Coast? When cause one rascal. Because that's where the biggest offshore diamond mining is happening. Because those rivers wash the sediments to the sea. Ask who own it. It's called Windhoek. We have to talk about them things because Africa is not poor. Jamaica not poor, Haiti not poor. It's all about rare earth. In East Ukraine, where Russia is, it's rare earth. Trump now get no tight because that's already taken. Haiti is all about rare earth. Afghanistan is all about rare earth. Congo is all about rare earth. Your telephone in your hand, me don't talk, me don't want to take on your channel, but I have to say it because it's not just about moving people from displaced people. The place them carry them go down the Duran Gap is the reason why the Pan American Highway can't go no further, because that place is so serious. So Trump putting people in Guantanamo and place there strategically, geographically, is a special reason. You have people who know me I talk about, and I'm holding them head right now, I didn't see what I want. Fascism and take over the place, breaking. The salute from Elon Musk. It shake up the whole of Europe. Mean nothing to the people in America. But the people who know there are 27 million Russians dead and 6 million Jews and rare. And if it's like know who the real Jews were, fuck you up in Ethiopia. But Mussolini knew, and that's why he was down there. He was down there fighting with His Imperial Majesty. Everything has connected, brethren. The Berlin Conference was not just a game. Those lines on Africa, they are designed in a special way. That's why you can't leave South Africa without go through Zim, because of bottleneck. But do your research. I'm loving your fact check me in a good way. I just want each one teach one. I want to take up your time. That's why I'm putting in a nutshell. Catch up. Have a nice day.
All right, King. Manners.
Love it. Love.
Whew. Wealth of information. This sound like 1481 when Pope Innocent declared more enemy of the state. You know what? We're running up on time right now. As far as me getting back into the UK though, somebody has said to call them and ask first. Who should I call and ask what? Because I'm dead serious. I do want to, if I'm absolutely sure that I could be back in the UK, you'll probably see me there like this summer. So, I got call and ask who? Call the British Embassy, you think? Because there's nobody else I could call. And then I think that my entrance is still up to the individual custom officer that I will meet. But who call who, Kaz? Who? The embassy? Me soon done the Buffalo, so the rest. Imagination. Boy, here what? We have a bag of other things to talk about, but I'm not gonna go any further. We're gonna catch up this weekend. I'm gonna do a live this weekend. I don't know if I should do it open chat or do it closed chat for the people in green. I get the number for you. We'll see. I mean, I know how the people in green feel about it, because it really is their chat room. Doing a live this weekend. What are we doing? Are we doing an open chat or a closed chat? No, we stand up at the airport outside the field. I said, let him in, please, a good boy. Them are gonna say no and run off in here the last time. This time he might stay longer. Closed chat. I don't mind them in the chat. Last call for the morning. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Boy, you. All right, that was it. We don't accept no more phone call. Done, we're done. Yeah, let's go out like this. Make it tomorrow. Call me. I work Sunday. Yes, make it open. All right. How many are? I'm asking the green people. How many of you are willing to share an open chat over the weekend versus how many want a closed chat? Send up the yes and the no's. Let me see. Just quickly, so I could have a good idea. You're gonna decide yes or no. Yes or no. Send up the yes or the no's. Send up the yes or the no's. Yes. Okay. That's open. Closed. They already got last weekend. Same TV says they already got last weekend. Yes. Open. Yes. One more. 2 LOL. Okay. I'm getting more open than closed. Okay. I only got one closed so far. Yes. Yes. In fact, I wish could buy a sponsor membership. Oh, okay, Mel. So open. 2 no's. 9, 10 yes. Okay, open. 11 yes. Oh, Lady J says open get out of order sometimes. Lady J, put yes or no. Don't put them long something there. May I count yeses and no's. I want closed or open or yes or no. All right, right now I have more yes than no's. Close. Okay, the no them will come out. The close them will come out now. Okay, close. If that misbehave, it will be last open. Audrey, get them open. Close. No. Open. Walk good. Blessings. I'm giving this a whole 60 seconds. What? Hold up. Watch this. I'm giving you a whole 60 seconds with this one. Where 3, 4, 5. I'm counting. Close. No. Close. Open. Close. Yes. Open. We're 41 seconds in. We got 20 seconds left. Walk good, current notice. Open. We'll have to count later to tally it up. No, man, may I count it right now? We'll have to count later to tally it up. Open. There's an overwhelming amount of open. So we can fight. Open so we can fight. Close. Open. Close. All right. Close. Okay, boom. 60 seconds. All right. We have way more open than close, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have way more open than close. So I guess it's not gonna be open so they can't fight. I guess it's gonna be open so you could fight. I have way more open. I was doing marks. Every open get a mark. Over here, so every close get a mark over there. So we have way more open than close on the paper. So it's count again, Sharon. Listen, it's a weekend is here, right? Be kind and nice to somebody. It don't cost much to be kind and nice. I'm gonna be kind and nice to Shakira now. I haven't spoken to her since yesterday. Coming Bex. But I love you still, babe. Babe. I say I love you. What you just said? Nah, you said something before that. Come here, babe. I talked to her yesterday and she have her cell phone up loud, the volume loud. She not hear nothing what I said to her. So I feel vexed, like I'm not important. So I just stopped talking to her from yesterday and I haven't spoken to her again till today. So the first time I talked to her actually right now since yesterday. Since yesterday. See how oh man.
The funniest thing is
what?
You're always on your phone, and your phone is always loud as hell. When we are watching TV, I'm not doing anything to my face. I'm just going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
My face is dry. My face is dry as hell, and I was brushing my teeth.
Okay.
You always have your phone when you cook, when we watch TV, whatever we're doing. Your phone always loud as hell, and it doesn't bother me.
But I stop the phone when it's time to talk to you. No, I don't turn up the phone loud and make it drown out when I said to me.
No, you don't.
You're important to me, so I stop the phone and I listen to what you're saying. She did pretend like she listened to me on the phone loud. Me and Migla, I give her some good conversation, you know. Then me realize the phone louder than me, so me just stop talk. And I haven't spoken since yesterday. I haven't spoken since yesterday. But she love me still. That's all.
God, so.
You love me still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I saw. We hope. All right. Big up yourself, everybody. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. Have a wonderful weekend. Be good, man. Like Miss Ruby said, if you can't be good, she said be careful. You know, if you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And Mas Clevey said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare me life. All right? I'm gonna be good. Surround yourself with people that actually love you and people that you love. And if you can't do that, be alone.
Somebody said number 3, they come. Nobody really playing.
and the computer and the angle, what should they? Is a weird computer
No,
and the angle, what should they?
I'm getting enough weight. I haven't been going to the gym.
All right.
And I've been eating.
Yeah.
I'll be at the belly, you see.
Around in the right places. I like her like that anyways. Me not too like the MAGA thing, you know, really. There's no cushion for the pushing, you know. Me kind of like some some meat. So with that said, one love. And we'll see y'all this weekend. We're gonna do a live. And it look like it's going to be an open live because we got more open than closed. All right. Son, big up on yourself. I'm out. Peace.
Bye.
Watch Casbah. Fluffy is good. All right, so too fluffy. Yeah.